back, we're back, we're back, we're back, we're back, we're back. We're back, Rebecca. We're back, Rebecca. We're back, Rebecca. We're back, Rebecca. Okay, we're back in the game. Although, the problem is now my party list isn't loading. Did I? Oh, okay. Pivot list. Oh, I think, XIV. Let's see. Now this is a windower problem. Now we have a windower problem because it's not. Maybe I didn't. Oh god. Yeah, let me. Okay, document. Okay. Windower. Oh, Roki. Okay. Here we go. Roki. Roki. Okay, that should do it. Okay. There we go. It's back. We're back. We're back, baby. Okay, we're back in. Okay, now what are we gonna do? Okay, now I'm 30, 15 monk, okay. No map. Oh. Oh, do I not have the... Yeah, this is some just technical stuff I gotta finish up. So, it's just kind of annoying. This song, god damn it. This is an awesome song, by the way. Doom is where it's at. Stop getting triggered by this song, because it's an amazing song. This is an amazing song. Did I hear Doom? Yeah. But hey. Hey. Let's reclaim it. Okay, we gotta have psychological strength. Let's reclaim it. Is it XI view? Okay, I think I need to, no, it's not XI view. Yeah, I think it's okay. I think I already have it. I just need to yeah, it's XI Vision. Yeah. FF11 map dats. Let's just download it. It's really small. And I'll add that into XI Pivot. Oh, I already have one. If I here we go. Okay, put that in XI Pivot. Okay. And then okay, let's. Please check all links on another monitor. No, I didn't. This is my music. It's from rainwave.cc/OC remix. It's fine. It's safe. I do not load anything on screen without checking before. Ever since then, ever since then, the time that shall not be named. Pivot. Yes, okay. Pivot, add. Oh, I think I need to, pivot, okay, pivot, add overlay dir. Add, what's the name of the folder? Okay, FF11 map dats. Okay, here we go. Okay. I think I have to zone. Yeah, here we go. Now we got our maps back. Okay, let's get right back to all this just a farm. By the way, we're farming for. Oh no, I don't have. Oh, I need the map to begin with. Okay, I see. I need to go buy the maps from Juno. They haven't, but I need to get rank 3 before I go to Juno because then I can set my home point there. So I think we might get rank 3, but first let's farm for a bit. Okay? We're gonna farm for a bit. Kill some goblins and shit. Oh, I should have sneak. I forgot. I'm not playing retail. I got a sneak attack. It's like sometimes I forget I'm not playing retail. I'm playing classic. How much? Okay, I got sleep bolts. I only got 19 left. So I gotta be careful with sleep bolts. Emergencies only. But bloody bolts, I got plenty. How much inventory do I have? Oh, that's Hasanabi. But I got Gil from a... Oh no, I don't get Gil from the bats. Okay. I was like, what? It's like, did I literally just get Gil from a bat? And I'm like, no. Okay. I'm like, did they add that? Like, what the fuck? Because that would be epic if every single monster gave you Gil. That'd be epic. I always thought that's how it should be. But I think that would probably oversaturate the economy with Gil. Yeah, just trying to, like, gather my thoughts while I'm farming. Just trying to figure, like, what we're gonna be doing. Yeah, maybe just get a few stacks of something. It's always good to just, like, kind of... Oh, what am I doing? Oops. Is this from Bouncer? I think it's Bouncer, right? I don't know why Guild Tracker doesn't automatically reload. It's supposed to keep a constant track of my guild. Okay, let's just warp back. Let's kind of regather whatever we're gonna do. I was already here last time I logged out, but we're gonna go figure out what we're gonna do. I kind of like, let's go get my missions done. Let's go get the dragon, but I need to, let me get ready first. Let's go look at my missions. Okay, where am I? I'm on Lost for Words. Hey, what's up, Jess? How you doing? Welcome back. Reports to the cat. Okay, wait. We need to load up, here, let's load up, Chrome. BG Wiki. Missions. Oops. Okay, here we go. Missions. Windurst. Here, let's... You're practicing a fem voice? Don't use, hopefully don't use any methods that are going to damage your voice. The swallow method or whatever is a really bad one. Basically, you want to understand the registers of your voice and how they work and all that kind of stuff, and you'll find your natural voice. Don't try to emulate people. I'm told by a lot of women that I have a very, they know a lot of women with similar voices to mine. my speaking voice is generally kind of lower pitched. I always thought it was kind of weird when people in general, because there are men who have higher pitched voices too. I think it's more about resonance, and I think like resonance is hard to get. It takes a lot of time. You should really look into coaching. I have some coaching lessons, but I haven't really done any work for a while. I kind of like, yeah, the swallow method will damage your voice. Yeah, basically, just understanding registers. And that you're kind of speaking more in your nasal cavity. And it's not something you can just do overnight. It takes a lot of time. My voice has changed dramatically over the past couple of years. If I look at my videos, clips are deleted, but I have a YouTube video with a whole bunch of my deleted clips. Looking back from like 2019, my voice is so different. Yeah, it's going to be less of a technique. It's more of just an understanding of how your vocal folds work and how the different registers work in your with your voice and your diaphragm. You're not going to be using your throat or your because it's just air escaping through your vocal folds. And just like singing, like a lot of people go into falsetto. They're going like, "Hi, how are you? Hi, I'm speaking really high pitch." That's a cartoon voice, Yeah. There's what's called the teacher I had, she had what's called the mom from church, which is kind of the normal speaking voice, which is called the breathless voice, which is like, if you don't quiet down right now, there are going to be consequences. There are going to be consequences. It's the mom at church voice. And then there's vocal fry. If you don't calm down right now, there are going to be consequences. There are going to be consequences. And then there's breath voice, like, if you don't calm down right now, there are going to be consequences. And you mix vocal fry with that, and you kind of find your natural voice. I'm not very qualified at the moment to teach, but hopefully you can find a program, hopefully one-on-one coaching with somebody who's qualified. But, then there's like, if you don't calm down right now, there are going to be consequences. There are going to be consequences. It's just like you're not really using, like, you're not pulling from your chest to get the projection. You're and then going over the break is kind of hard. That's more of a singing thing, though. I don't know. Good luck with that. I'm not really qualified to teach at the moment. I just kind of found a voice that works for me because it's my voice. Oh God. Did I already do this? I was just in Mesa Shikrami. Did I already get... Oh, God. Did I already get the lapis coral? I really hope I already got it. Oh, no. Okay, good. Oh, no, I got the monocle. Okay, I already passed that part. I have to go to the Horatoto ruins now. Okay. Tower at J7 in East Sartapota. Okay. Okay. I was like freaking out for a second. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Let's go check my Mog house really quick. Yeah, I'm glad that you're finding your voice, Jess. I'm really glad that you're finding your voice. I still have dysphoria with it. It's not as bad as my skull dysphoria or my genital dysphoria. So it's out of everything, I feel like my voice was the one that I had most control over, because voice is not so much. A lot of people go straight to surgeries. Surgeries are kind of like for your voice are not really there. Plus, most of the things with your voice, it's better if you train it. It's just better. And surgeries are going to be pretty invasive and might have some really bad results. All right, I have gills, so I don't really need to farm so much. And let me just kind of put stuff away. I can sell those. Yeah, it was. I had a lot of vocal dysphoria as well, and with my singing voice, I have a lot of dysphoria. My singing voice is actually, I have way more dysphoria with my singing voice. My speaking voice seems to be pretty normal. Yeah, we got subjobs to level. We got advanced jobs to unlock. We got so much work to do. It's not even funny. We got so much work to do. Yeah, pitch, you'll find your right pitch. You'll find what's comfortable for you. Like, this is kind of where I speak. Like, it's kind of like a little bit around the A of middle C, like the A above middle C, around there. And that's usually like an alto range. It's where most women speak. You know, sometimes you say like, oh my gosh, like, where are you? Like, I looked all over for you. Oh my God. What the hell? Oh my God, did you see what she's wearing? Like, okay, like, like that range? I don't know, man, if that's you, but I'm not gonna judge. You know what? I'm not gonna say anything, because if I say anything, big trouble. Yeah, you'll find it. It takes time. And I struggled with emulation for a while too. Well, if that suits where you live, then that's fine. I mean, if that's who you are, I'm not gonna judge. Like I said, I'm not gonna judge. I'm kind of more of like I don't know. I have like a bit of vocal fry. And I'm in California, so that's kind of normal. I don't know. I just pick up I pick up my voice from the women in my life. A lot of the women in my life have a similar voice to mine. And I never really talked like men. Like, I never had a deep voice to begin with. Like, I kind of forced it, I think, because I was trying to make up for, I was trying to too hard to overcompensate. I was trying too hard. Yeah, like, oh my God. And then there's like, I'm sorry, the number you have dialed is not available. Please try again. Like the PR voice or whatever, the HR voice. We care about our customers. And that's why your business is valuable to us. Yeah, feminizing your voice kind of turns you into a vocal artist. Like, you kind of have to learn stuff that only like voice actors learn. I've kind of always done voice acting most of my life because I liked cartoons and I always wanted, and I think it starts with emulation and then you kind of make it into your own. And I think that's where you really get the most true, authentic voice. You are a voice actor. Well, that's great. Yeah, I mean, some people learn it from D&D, not even trans people all the time. Like, sometimes, like, literally men will learn how to feminize their voice for more female NPCs that they do, which that's a level of dedication and a comfort with their gender that I really appreciate, like really respect. You know, I can only imagine feminizing your voice if like you have vocal dysphoria, because that's what I've gone through. And so like to think that like a cisgender male would do that, that's kind of mind-blowing to me. But I'm not gonna like assume that people are trans just and they're secretly like closeted trans. But you know, I think it's really fucked up when people are like try to like dude, like speak for yourself. Like don't decide if somebody is or isn't transgender. I think there is a fetish though, like not a fetish, but like there's kind of a fetishization of like wanting if like wanting to crack eggs. Like, you know, I think there's a lot of trans people out there that are like, they want everybody to be trans, and obviously it's a subset of people. I don't know. I think I don't want to get too far into this topic, but I think it's the same kind of level of people that get toxic and try to cancel people for playing Hogwarts Legacy. Like, I think it's not even about whether you're trans or not, or whether you're even LGBTQ, or whether you're someone who's trying to be an ally. Like, no, please stop. You're not an ally if that's how you're expressing it. You're just ruining people's lives by trying to cancel them and get them fired or like whatever, like just for playing a video game. Like there was a VTuber who like apparently stepped down, called Pokimane, and she like got let go. And maybe they tried to word it in a way that she was already retiring, but it just, you know, that sounded like a very like PR kind of thing. Okay, we're going to Ice 7. Yeah, that's over here. This Inner Heart to Ruins over here. You called my outfit cute? Yeah, because I asked you what you thought about it. You must be trans. Yeah, exactly. I think there's like this because I don't blame anyone for doing this. So, you know, I'm not trying to call people out and judge them for doing this. What I'm saying is like, I think where it comes from is that there's this serious like hyperfixation on our own identity, and we kind of project it to other people, and I do it too. And so I've had to like kind of learn how to like say, hey, someone with my dead name, for example. I think that's a big example. Someone who has my dead name is not bad just because they have my dead name, okay? They have their own identity. They're allowed to have their own identity, and it's pretty fucking rude of me to be like, you know, oh, I don't want to say that person's name because it's like, no, that's my own internal challenge. That's something that I have to personally do. I have to personally adjust to having my new name, and now at this point I've associated so much with my new legal name that hearing my dead name just doesn't even if it's addressed directly towards me, it just doesn't really, I mean, it makes me kind of like shake it off a little bit. Like I kind of like, it activates these things in my brain that I'm like, nope, not going down there. And you know, I think over time it'll be easier. But you know, it's kind of rude of me to say like, oh, I don't want to hear that person's name. Like, excuse me? Like that person is a person and deserves to have their identity too, whether they're cisgender or transgender. So I just think there's this whole thing about it. Yeah, you know, your closest friend could have your dead name, exactly. You voice act male characters typically? Yeah, I would say just like, you know, you're doing it now. You're already doing it. It takes that first step. You know, it's just like transitioning, you know, just everything is kind of like that. You kind of put your toes in the water and it gets easier the more you do it. It's going to get a lot easier to have confidence in your gender the more you take that leap. You know, the less you'll need to tiptoe, because, you know, you don't need to tiptoe. You know, you're allowed to you're allowed to go full force and say who you are. Nobody's, you know, everybody else gets to do that, so like, why shouldn't you, you know? Enter the room off at the main room at G9. There's a cracked wall, okay. I know where it is. It's just... Yeah, and you know, it's like it takes some personal, it takes some private work. And you know, it's nobody else's job to, you know, I know that like obviously surround yourself with people who respect you the best they can. But also I think a lot of the things is I had to really get used to the idea that there's going to be a lot of people that will never respect your identity, and you need to like learn how to navigate that because you can't change them. And I did that by using the internet, going into Discords, going on Twitter, and just like, you know, like not trying to change everybody. Because I feel like, I mean, you're just hurting your own mental health when you do that. Because it's not effective, just like the whole Hogwarts Legacy thing. Like, you're just damaging yourself. And at that point, J.K. Rowling is winning. Like, let's be real. Make us feel like we're not valid women, you know? Okay, what? Oh, did I need to go back to Non-Amigo? Oh, I don't have the hideout key. God damn it. Now I gotta go back. I didn't bring an instant warp. Now we gotta run back. Oh my goodness. This is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. We're wasting a lot of time right now. It's okay. This whole game is supposed to be a waste of time. Oh, I haven't even got the coral yet, so never mind. I have to go off. So never mind. I still have to go all the way back to Tarongi Canyon. Where I was to begin with. I forgot the reason why I went there was to do this. And this is what happens when you don't play for a while, right? Starting to get sore? Yeah, that's bad. If your voice is getting sore, you're doing something wrong. So that's why I say you really need a coach. Your voice should not be getting sore just from talking. You know, obviously drink water, you know, lubricate it a lot. You should be relaxing these throat muscles, and you can also massage them. You can massage these like muscles on the side and just like completely relax. If there's any tightness, if you feel any soreness or pain, you're doing something wrong. So any method that's going to strain your voice, you should, I mean, obviously if you're speaking for hours and hours, that's going to be normal regardless. And which you should just take a break from speaking. Like I know the tendency, goes for singers as well, especially for singers. For singing, you generally don't want to practice for longer than maybe an hour at the most. And even then, you should really only be practicing maybe like 10-minute bursts. And also, the way you can practice is you can alternate between doing stuff that involves actually singing or talking, and doing other things like looking over the sheet music, making notes, planning your next practice. Like there's stuff that you could be doing in between, and even like a few minutes break is a big deal in the practice room. 7 hours today? Yeah, don't do that. Don't speak for 7 hours, especially when you're doing something new. You really want to... I hope that your voice is going to be okay, but you can actually permanently damage your voice. So you take this very seriously. Yeah, don't overuse your voice. And also, if you ever feel tension, you know, adjust something or stop. There's techniques, and then there's you know, it could be overstraining, or it could be an actual faulty technique. And if you have the wrong technique, you're going to permanently you risk permanently damaging your voice. And then you're never going to be able to speak in a feminine way. So, yeah, rest for the day. Drink plenty of water. Avoid milk. When it's like this, like when your voice is sore, like avoid milk. I mean, I just drank a bunch of milk, but I'm not having sore issues. Yeah, always lubricate your vocal folds. Yeah, drink plenty of water. Drink plenty of water, because it lubricates everything. Sometimes my voice cracks. It's annoying. You know, I'm just kind of glad my voice never was like baritone. I never had like a bass or baritone voice, so I got really lucky. But the thing is your vocal folds, the way you speak is not, I mean, obviously for the lower end, it needs to have gone through male puberty. And most people who have gone through male puberty probably spoke in a very low register. A very low pitch and very low register, like lower pitch and lower register, masculine register. So it's more of a matter of practice. Like the more you, it's adjustment. Because the more you do it, the more your vocal folds and everything adjust. And so that's why it takes, you can't just do it all in one day. It takes years. And I don't want to discourage you, but you're not going to, you know, doing it for 7 hours in a practice, you know, like practice, you know, speaking for 7 hours, like, it's going to be, it's going to take some adjustment. And I know, like, obviously I speak a lot while I'm streaming, but that's because I'm used to it. Like I gradually got used to it. Yeah, pitch is a lot easier than register, than resonance. Sorry, not register, resonance. Pitch, and you know, honestly, I don't know if it's I don't know if it's a sex buff, but it's like a passive. Like anybody who's gone through male puberty, honestly, has a very wider range than. But then again, I've also there are women who can push their range to the low baritone or even bass pitch and resonance. So it's I think it might be that's extreme. I think that's got to be extreme. Like that's extreme level of training. Like I don't know why. Maybe you'd have to be an extremely dedicated person to want to be a woman who was assigned female at birth, or a woman who never went through male puberty, who then trained their voice to go into a male register. It's just like a male resonance and or at least male pitch to the lower end. But even without male puberty, you can go pretty damn low. Yeah. And the problem with me is like when I get into when I get to the upper register with resonance, it's a lot harder for me, and especially with the highest pitch, the altissimo, like that's called couldn't copy mine. Oh. Yeah, some people like, I guess, corpse husband, like, that's probably something really rare. But yeah, hey, Shigaraki, are you from Asmongold Discord earlier? I mean, Asmongold channel earlier? I feel like I sent an at you. But yeah, welcome. Either way, whoever you are. Let me see, what am I doing? I have no idea. Yeah, I want to get an instant warp, but it's like, they're so expensive. But now I think they got, does warp ring work? I don't have enough conquest points? Oh, right, yeah, so I'm playing Final Fantasy 11 on Horizon. This is a classic server. Hot dog! This is a classic server, so it's the original game pretty much, but it's also Era Plus. So they basically took what works and what doesn't. And I think it's like this kind of hodgepodge server. They're forever 75, so they're never raising the level cap, but their goal is to introduce all content. And the classic server situation with Square Enix seems to be a, we don't talk about it, but we, they don't seem to have a problem with it. And I think even Ninja was like advocating for it. Like Ninja, the streamer. Ninja was advocating for it, because he played Final Fantasy 11 at the same time I did. So where are we gonna go? Do I have a warp cudgel? I'm gonna get a warp cudgel. This is a very slow-paced game. It's a lot different than World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy XIV. It's more of a very kind of like just slow-paced, teamwork-based game. And so you basically just kind of pick stuff to do, and you just gradually... I don't think we have Warp Cudgel. Yeah, I don't think we have Warp Cudgel. Yeah, so I like to think of this game as the game that you're really playing is the auction house. And then everything you do in the game is to level up yourself and get better gear so that you can get stuff to manipulate the economy. And you can, you know, synthesizing, you know, doing crafting. I feel like that's because if you treat this game that way, it's a lot more entertaining. Like, because you're like, oh, I have like a goal of like making the most gil possible and controlling the economy. Like that, like if you want to think of it that way, it probably has like the most robust economy in any game that's not overly complicated. Yeah, I don't think there's no warp cut. I don't think there's warp cudgel. It's level 36. Yeah, warping. They made warping a lot higher and harder in this, which I think it's actually kind of good. Because I remember in Nozomi, instant warps were only like 10 points, and so it's like it really was kind of like a cheat code. Now that I think about it, because now that I'm playing here, I'm like, oh shit, it's a lot harder to warp. Like, holy shit. Oh. They're only hardcore characters. They also have hardcore mode, which is kind of cool. They give you permanent rewards that are account wide if you reach certain milestones as a hardcore character. And you don't lose the character, but you lose the hardcore status every single time you die, even once. So it's pretty hardcore because this game could take months. If you hardcore grind, it could still take months just to get to level 75. And especially for the highest tier stuff, like old Path of Exile, yeah. The highest item is to get, I think it's getting this item called Matt's Cap, which, FF11 Matt's Cap. Matt's Cap requires you to do a quest, and, let's see, where's the... How to obtain, Beyond the Sun, yeah. So you need to have, I think for it, you basically need to defeat Matt several, like, with Bard, Beastmaster, Black Mage, Dark Knight, Dragoon, Monk, Ninja, Paladin, Ranger, Red Mage, Samurai, Summoner, Thief, Warrior, and White Mage. So you need to, basically all the original jobs before Zealart. Because they, no, Ninja was Zealart. Never mind. But I also think that there's a reward for Horizon XI hardcore rewards. Yeah, I don't know. Basically, if you get like every job to level 75, you get permanent account-wide items that are I think they're like I think they're like, we don't call them transmogs. They're like style. They call them glamour items. But I think there's also items that are more than glamour. So I think like right now, I don't have any. I never played a hard. I'm not doing hardcore any time. See that person right there, that little red thing on their that person Malithor. This person's a hardcore character. That person has not died once since making that character. So basically what people do is they'll delete a character, you know, they'll get all their items and send them to their main, and then they'll delete their character and they'll try again. And you just keep trying until you get all the items. I might get the first item, like I think if you get level 30, I think that's like the first one. Okay, what am I doing? I'm just like not even doing anything. Yeah, this is most of the game, by the way. It's just randomly like kind of wasting time. I mean, I know it's kind of, it might be boring, but you know, it's boring to watch. You know, right now I'm not like a, I mean, hey, you're like, I mean, I like to talk to my viewers, but I don't know if this is very entertaining to watch, so I apologize. But right now, I'm not bound by like a large amount of viewership that is like saying, hey, we hate this game, play a different game. Like, right now I'm doing this for me, okay? And I do like, looks like HDRS. What's that? Oh, HD RuneScape. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a... I guess that's a good way of putting it. I would say it's more like EverQuest, like original EverQuest, probably. I don't want to get an I don't have enough conquest points for instant warp. We're going to Tarongi Canyon. We're going to Mesa Shakrami. That's where we're going. Okay. I lost track because see, this is the cool thing. I like this game for most things, unless it's like a really focused, because there are times where you really need to focus. But most of the time you can pretty much kind of AFK while you're playing. And so I think it's actually great to talk to my viewers, because it's just a really slow kind of paced game. And so I can kind of just chat with you guys. But I do have other games to play if enough people get sick and tired of me playing whatever game I want. Because, you know, obviously as a streamer, for example, generally, your viewers are going to have a certain tendency to prefer certain games over other ones. And, you know, unless you've kind of like, I don't know, I'm kind of different because my viewers have kind of gotten used to the fact that I'm a variety, mainly a just chatting streamer. So most of the time, it's not even about the game I'm playing. My viewers are like, hey, like, we come back here for you. And I'm like, okay, I keep that in mind. I do like to do something on screen that matches what I want to do. I guess it's like how Destiny, he'll always have like Factorio or something on. Because even though he's talking about like, you know, intense deep dives into like political discourse and stuff, he needs something to like just kind of work on. So I guess it's kind of like that. Chess is not just checkers with extra steps. I know that's not what you said. Chess is just checkers with extra steps. No, it's not fancy checkers. You know, it's a different game. Yeah. Chess is like, we're gonna get back into chess at some point. Like I did a stream yesterday, or the other day, or was that yesterday? I did a chess stream yesterday, or maybe it was 2 days ago. I'm losing track of time. I'm losing my mind. Okay, but chess is something that I spent a lot of time on. I used to spend like 8 hours to 12 hours a day. You know, with resting, of course, playing and studying chess. And I did that from 2018 until the end of until like beginning of 2021. And then like summer or so of 2021, I decided to take a huge break, and I haven't really gotten back into it since. I've played every now and then, but I haven't like been studying. I haven't been playing classical games. I haven't been going to tournaments. Yeah, you're gonna get your butt kicked in chess. That's a guarantee. You're gonna lose way more than 50%. In fact, your goal with chess is to win only 33% of your games. Because you're gonna draw 33% and you're gonna lose 33%, and then hopefully you win and draw more than you lose. That's the goal of a grandmaster. So if you've played tens of thousands, like 10,000 games or more, and like at least like 1,000 over the board games, which, you know, 1,000, that's about 6,000. 1,000, that's like around like 2 to 4 hours a game, or maybe 4 to 6 hours a game, depending on what tournament it is. But you know, you're gonna be playing like 4 hours a game max for most tournaments. So if you play like 1,000 over the board games, that's 4,000. That's 4,000 hours. And, you know, with the 10,000 hour rule, you'd probably have to play about. You'd probably have to play like 3,000 games. Yeah, 20 turns. That's actually pretty good for your first game. 20 moves. That's usually like the opening. And if you can last 20 moves in the opening, you're probably doing pretty good. But even if you lose 50% of your games, like, you're doing pretty good. If you win, because you're gonna draw as well. But like if you lost 50% of your games, and you win 25%, and you win 25, and you draw 25%, that's already really good. Like, because that's 50% win and not losing. Drawing is a half a point, and it usually doesn't really affect your rating, if you're going to look at it that way. Blitz and bullet are something that you should probably avoid for a while you're learning. I would say at the very least play 10-minute games, but if I would say play 15 plus 10 on Lichess or chess.com, where every single move you make, it gives you 10 seconds on your clock, but also you start out with 15 minutes. That's like probably the ideal time for a learner, if not longer. But if you're playing on the internet, it's probably not very ideal to play longer. 30-minute games are kind of okay. If you're playing online, 30-minute games are kind of okay. What I don't like about 30-minute games, though, is they don't have an increment. So at least with 15 plus 10, even if you get down to like less than a minute left on your clock, as long as you make a move within 10 seconds, you'll keep the game going. So you'll be able to finish out your end games better instead of rushing. Yeah, 47 turns. I think my longest was like over 100 turns. Something like that. And they call them moves, like 100, like 47 moves. So when I say, I don't know if, so in chess, they have what's called a half move. And what that means is, like, when white moves, that's half a move. When black moves, that's half a move. And so, like, a whole move is like white moves, then black moves. So 10 turns, 20 turns. I don't know if you mean 20 of your turns or 20 turns total, because that would actually be 10 moves. If it was both of you making moves, and you counted every single, like, white moves then black moves, like if you did 1, 2, 3, 4, like, it's white then black, and that equals to 1. Okay, so total moves as in 20 total moves including black's moves. Then that would be 10 moves. But even 10 moves, like, that's good. Yeah, I apologize for the asterisks. Are you modded already? I think I unmodded you once. Yeah, don't it's been some time. Don't be edgy or anything. Or are you you're already mod? Wait. You're not a mod. Unrecognized. Oh, oops. Obviously. What? Why is it not? Wait, am I even logged in? That's okay. I am. Okay. How come I can't mod you? Do I need to update Chatterino? Oh, now you're mod. Oh no, that's last round. What am I doing? Oh wait, are you on YouTube? No. Oh yeah, you're mod now. Okay, now let's like focus on our actual game. Jesus. Welcome to my life. Oh hey Shikariki. No, you're pretty new. Although to be fair, you do come from another community, so I'm gonna mod you. You don't try to win when you play chess, just crash the game state. Don't do that. Or I will oh, okay. I will unmod you if you do that. No, I was talking to Jess. Yeah, sorry, I should get out of the habit of modding people just because they say nice things. Like, you haven't come in here and acted hella, like, sus. That's like, a lot of the time, that's my criteria for a mod. And I know it sounds silly, but you have, maybe you have some idea, but you might have no idea how fucking depraved my viewers can be sometimes. Bruh. Like, I get people in here who just, like, straight up, like, say the, like, nastiest things possible. Even, like, being a half-decent person sometimes is enough to mod person. Like, for real. But you are a gray name, so... I guess cum names, you know, need to know their place. You have been? Yeah, I can mod you. It's fine. I've seen you in Asmin chat. The fact that you're not banned there actually speaks a lot. The fact that you're not banned in Asmin's chat, like, speaks volumes. The fact that you're even able to say anything in his chat. I don't know how the name changing thing works. I think it's because you're new to my channel. I think that's how cum names work. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. People do time people out. I think discussions get really heated over there. But I feel like I personally, like, I'm not the same as Asmongold, but I do allow, like, differing opinions unless it gets annoying. Like, if people, I mean, and here we go, like, I am transgender, so as soon as people start getting into the kind of territory that I've kind of, like, they might not be intending to be really weird, but I've seen enough of the discourse to get, like, I don't want to have certain conversations because they don't really go anywhere. They definitely don't go anywhere useful. At the end of the day, like, I feel like, you know, just respect streamers for who they are. Like, you know, it's like, obviously, it's kind of a meme that people talk about, you know, they go like, oh, Asmin bald. Like, okay, but, like, you know, like, I'm not gonna, like, be putting up with that kind of abuse if it's just normal all the time. You know, and I think there are times when, like, people will get banned for doing stuff, and I don't know, I feel like he toes the line between being, like, total free speech, but, like, not, like, but also having public decorum. And I feel like that's kind of how chats should be. And he was talking earlier today, he's saying, like, you know, there's a difference between criticism and harassment. You know, I like what he was saying about that, because it's like, the difference is, criticism is about the idea and not the person, and it's about working towards a solution and not trying to, just, like, harass like, not trying to, like, punish the person. And I think that's a good way of putting it. And I think it's sometimes, like, things can get you personally. I think it's just a, you know, a nuanced kind of case-by-case basis. Like, if somebody's having a really fucking hard time and you chose that moment to say something really, like, kind of rude, like, you might just get banned for that. So sometimes, every time I open my mouth in Asmongold's chat, I feel like I'm risking a ban. But I think I'm fine. Like, I just feel like I'm risking a ban just by even, like, talking, because you never know if he's just not in the mood, you know, and he just decides to just, like, oh, ban that person, you know, like, whatever. I'm not gonna take it personally. I don't know. There's a lot that people can learn from him. Like I don't agree with every single thing he says or believes in, but I do think that, like, as far as being a person on the internet, he of all people, you know, him and Destiny are probably, like, the biggest people, and Destiny way more. I think Destiny, you never go full Destiny, okay? Never go full Destiny, okay? But Destiny went full Destiny. But I think Asmon kind of toes the line, because, you know, he just, you know, he's a gaming content creator, and he does talk about some stuff. But I don't know. I like how he talks about, I think he has some really solid logical understanding of, like, communicating on the internet. Because, like me, he's terminally online. Okay, I need to go to G6 on map 1. Okay. G6. Where are we? FG. Okay. It's gonna be over here. G6. Like a G6. Yeah, I mean, most people, I don't know, most people just kind of, like, don't care. And I think that's, like, sometimes it's a problem. Sometimes it's, like, it's actually better that people kind of just mind their own business. Oh, it's in the north. Okay, G8. Yeah, the lower you go, the higher the numbers go. It's gonna be over here. At least I'm not getting aggro. Oh, is it up there? At the fossil rocks. Oh, I have to go to map 2, H5. Okay, okay. It's from entrance D, or exit D. Okay. These nuts. Yeah, most of the time I also feel like, I don't know, here's something I've been trying to, you know, get out of for a while. Is I feel like the only thing that I ever think about, or like, not the only thing, but, like, a lot of the time I'm hyper focused on trans issues. And I don't really like that, because it's not who I am. Like, it's not the only thing about me. But I hate how, like, the world kind of makes you feel like you have to, like, defend yourself. I would really like to just, and then I also feel like I'm boring. Like, because I don't really have much to talk about. I also think that I am going in for a facial surgery soon to fix this fiasco. And then I'm having my bottom surgery at the end of the year. And I think after all that, I think I can really, like, kind of calm the fuck down. Okay, this is gonna be, I have to get sneak. Oh, I don't have sneak. Fuck. Am I just gonna have to kill these? I'm gonna have to kill it. Sheesh. Okay, and then I'll have to sleep it and sneak attack. Oh my god. I might have to 2-hour. It might be a good way to warp back, though, if I could just grab it. Let me just sneak attack it just in case. Where's the fossil rock? Oof. Okay, let's sleep this. I don't have flee ready, though. Might have to perfect dodge to get out of here. I don't have much. I only have like 8 sleep bolts left. Or, oh no, I have 17. Never mind. I have to investigate it a few times, I think. What? Oh god. Oh, I have to check each rock. Oh god, there's multiple rocks. Oh god. I have to somehow keep these scorpions slept. Oh, they're both alive. Fuck, let me just 2 hour. I need to at least get the item. I have to at least get the item, and then it's okay if I die. Fuck! Okay, where's the fossil rock? And there's multiple rocks. It's just a rock. You motherfucker. Already checked that one. Okay, there's one over here. Okay, we got it. I'm gonna try to run out of here. I've got 40 seconds before I can flee. I might die. I mean, that would be an easy warp, though. Let's just die. Fuck it. Let me get some skill ups. See, I got evasion skill. Yeah, I have a lot of parrying to level up, and shield. And evasion's actually... Oh, I did just level to 30. Well, not just, but like the last time I played. Well, I got evasion skill ups. And I got a free warp. I wasted my food, though. It was like 500 gil. It was nothing. Okay. And now I can go to this bitch. I mean... I mean this chieftess. And, you know, I'm actually like, obviously... I don't know why, but I feel like if... I don't like doing, like... You can't change people. But I do think that we can kind of, like, meet, like, middle grounds with people. And you know what? Like, today, like, I'm actually really surprised how far Asmin has, like, kind of changed, like, his own stances on things. Because I like how today, like, I was like, thank you. Like, that the fact that he brought up, like, that it's not necessarily the trans community that should be blamed for all this Hogwarts legacy shit. And I'm like, thank you. Thank you. Because if Asmin can't recognize that, then I think it's a litmus test. Because he's the king of the neckbeards. He's the literal god. Okay? So if the neckbeards can't get on board with reality, then you know, what hope do we really have, you know? Yeah, I mean, it's obvious. It seems obvious, but, you know, like, I don't want to bring up old shit, but, like, 2013, he had a different stance. That was 2013, okay? It's like, I'm not... Oh, God. Yeah, you gotta be careful about what you bring up on stream. This... No, seriously, though, like, there's a reason why I respect him. As a, you know, like, you know, sometimes he doesn't really have a fully cooked understanding of certain things, but I think that, like, he's a decent person. And I think there's a difference between having, like, a not full understanding of things, or just having, like, a different take on something. I feel like there's a difference between, like, people who are willingly trying to cause harm to people. And I think a lot of the people trying to cancel him, they don't really look at that. They don't really, they just see, like, what they want to see. And, like, the same with, like, Hassan, like, and this is why I'm kind of, like, kind of messed up that like a lot of people in the trans community hop on board with this internet Karen stuff. It's not necessarily that they're trans, it's that I do understand how they got there. And it's because like someone like me, I'm in California and I have a very accepting environment. I have like a bunch of doctors. I'm able to get access to healthcare. You know, I'm able to transition. But if you're like in like Oklahoma and you have like you live in like the Bible Belt, okay, like, and you have like a state that's literally trying to take away access from actual adults, okay, like they're actually fighting, like, you know, it's wrong they're trying to take away access from children as well, because the standards of care are there for a reason. You know, it's very carefully made. There's nothing, like, it's proven to be the best outcome is to follow those guidelines, which are the same, it's from the same organizations that have the guidelines for treating cancer patients. Okay, so it's like, you know, but a lot of people don't really get that. And I don't know, I feel like there's a direct campaign to try to get people to think things that are not true. And I don't know. Thought he was always a blue checkmark type. I don't know what that means. Oh, you mean like Twitter? It's not cancer? It's a cancer. It's a type. What I'm saying is like it's the same. It's like the American Medical Association, the American Endocrine Society, and the American Pediatric Associations all have guidelines specifically for youth for various different things. And one of those things is gender dysphoria, and how to treat that is a case-by-case basis. It's always a case-by-case basis, because no two people are alike, and no two people have the same needs. And so some of it is environmental, some of it is medical, some of it is spiritual. Because a lot of my identity is actually very rooted in personal spirituality. I don't practice any religion, but I do have a personal spirituality. And a part of your identity is your gender, because, you know, if you look at cisgender people, for example, you have an idea of what it means to be a man. You have an idea of what it means to be a woman. And that's going to be different for every single person. Like, some people say, oh, a real man plays Call of Duty. And another person says, oh, a real man takes care of his family. You know, like, those are two different values. I don't know if either of those makes you a real man. like, right? Or some people are like, oh, if you work out, you're a real man. Or like, you know, like what is a real man? Like, right? So it's like this internal idea. Those are normies. Yeah, normies. But then your idea of what a normie is, you know, it's all subjective. So it's like, I feel like, but there is an incongruence with people who are trans because of gender dysphoria that is extremely difficult for most people to understand, because you don't experience it. Or you might, I don't know. I'm not going to guess things about you, but 99% of the time it's cisgender people. Okay, so I think it's a fair guess. But if somebody's going to try to gatekeep someone's access to medical care that goes against multiple health organizations, I have to question like what their end goal is. Like what do you like? You're going against multiple health organizations that are the same organizations that decide the treatments for cancer patients. And it is a cancer. It's a cancer of your self, of your identity. It's an invisible illness. Just like somebody might be schizophrenic. I know it's a bad comparison, but it's a similar category. Like, not everybody has something that's visible. And the treatment for schizophrenia is different than the treatment for gender dysphoria, which is different than the treatment for lymphatic cancer. They're all different treatments, and they're all case-by-case basis. And especially with gender dysphoria, because gender dysphoria... What am I doing? Did I go to Non Amigo already? I got the hideout key. Okay, I need to go to Inner Horototo. I need to go to inner ruins. I'm glad I leveled Thief to 30 first. I'm getting level 75 as soon as I can. But right now I'm just like getting missions so I can get to Juno, and then there's an outpost warp in Juno. They added in this server, so I don't have to stay in Windurst. And from Juno, I can easily get to multiple places. Yeah, I just wish people would kind of like not be so emotionally invested into things that I think it's kind of gradually changing. I know that a lot of people in legislation are trying to push some kind of agenda to, like, you know, just directly harm trans people, and they believe they believe they're helping children, and they're literally just making people feel that they shouldn't exist. And then a lot of the times, unfortunately, they delete themselves before they even get to the age of 18. Especially since I went through permanent puberty because I didn't know what being trans was. And I didn't know that the feelings I had was being trans until I was like 18. But some people, especially with, like, you know, the more understanding and the more like, hey, like, some people are transgender. You know, like 99% of people are gonna say, fuck that. I'm like, 99% of people are gonna be like, I don't want to fucking transition. Like, fuck that. That's gonna be 99% of people, okay? Like, the reality they're pushing is not real. There is no TikTok trend. You won? Awesome. There's no TikTok trend. If there was, there'd be way fucking more trans people. There would be like, if it was some trend, I mean, you've seen people freaking like drink those fucking Pepto-Bismol drinks, or what was it, pink sauce or whatever. Hey, what's up, Ghost Rider? Ride these nuts. What I'm doing is I am finishing some missions. Some those are like your main storyline quests. Because I need to get to Juno, and in order to use the, I mean, I need to finish, I need to do the dragon fight. And after you do that, you go to Juno, and I can use the outpost warps there. And, like, get the airship at, like, rank 5. But, like, but I mean, I want to set my home point to Juno. It's a more centralized location. Because you can see here in the world map, you know, over here, I'm way over here, and I would have to go. Juno is like right in the center, and you can go through all the various locations, like to Sandoria and to Bastok, a lot easier. And on this server, they added an outpost warp NPC in Juno, and so I don't have to go to Windurst every single time now, because there's a lot of things that I want in the game that are just like outside of Windurst, and it kind of sucks being tied down to your home nation. You like TikTok a lot? Not really. The trend that you've seen, I'm gonna engage with this because because it seems like you are genuinely kind of trying to understand. I could be wrong. You might just be trying to bait me. But you've seen a trend because people are Googling it. But what I'm saying is there's no trend of people being convinced they're trans when they're not. There's a trend of people understanding what being transgender is, but I'm just going to tell you right now, if it was so easy to be influenced to be trans, then why don't you just be trans right now? There's no time for baiting, only Zool. Well, you know, yeah, you know, you can't bait me. Because I'm the master baiter. Not convinced? It's not a choice. And you would know that if you went through it. Because if there's only 1% of us. Okay, if it were some kind of trend that people just did it for like a lifestyle, like I don't know where people get this information. But I hate to burst your bubble, but being trans is anything but fucking easy. Okay, and like you literally go through torture. Not only socially, which is unfortunate, you go through social torture, you go through personal spiritual torture, and you go through physical torture. If in the case of like me, I'm getting like I have to recover from surgeries. Like I have to do like these drastic surgeries. They're not super drastic, to be honest. They're actually kind of more surface level. They're a lot more surface level than people really realize. The mortality rate is significantly lower than stuff like knee surgery even, or hip replacement surgery. You go through their pages and find evidence. I mean, that's your problem right there. Going on the internet for answers. I mean, going on social media for truth. I mean, I think the best thing to do is to just... What am I doing? Did I not talk to Non-Amigo? Is this not the right spot? Hideout key. Okay. Enter the main room, G9, crack the wall. Oh, the mahogany door. This is the magical gizmo. Okay, so I need to go to the mahogany door. Mahogany. Yeah, I don't know how to help you understand this. It's been a problem in the trans community for quite a while. People are very, and you know, that's why I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. I went in the wrong place. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, I guess no. There's people in IRL. There's people IRL who are you know, there's people literally pushing to harm trans people through legislation at the highest forms of government. Like that's a real problem. And if you don't think it's a real problem, then I might just have to you know, give you a ban because I don't want that in my channel. I do enjoy honest discussion, but like if you're gonna say the same talking points and refuse to listen, then it is what it is, you know? Because I know I'm right. And trans people know they're right. And doctors know they're right. And the only people who don't think that we're right are people who are susceptible to misinformation campaigns that the internet has unfortunately forced upon us. Yeah, you seem like one of the more decent people, which is why I'm giving you a chance, okay? Like, I'm not gonna ban people just for being curious. But I'm asking you to kind of keep an open mind and try to think of things a little bit differently. Because it's just like... It's not something that you have to deal with. Like, I don't have to deal with cancer. I don't have to deal with being black, for example. That's something that I don't have a lived experience of. Fake people online. Yeah, fake people online, I mean, why are we even talking about them? I'm talking about literal, actual issues, which unfortunately have been spread in a very, very unfortunate way. And it's something that like entire demographics of people have been trying to fight to battle against. And unfortunately, they took that in the form of canceling people for playing Hogwarts Legacy, which pisses me off more than you can... I don't even know if you can even imagine how much it pisses me off. Like, it pisses me off so fucking much that we already have a fucked up reputation on the internet. Because and like I said, I understand why people get this way. Like I said, because imagine if you were in the Bible Belt, your whole family is like, if you come out to them, you're like risking your life kind of deal. And they don't want to understand anything at all about what you're going through. And then the only place you can exist is having, you don't even, like, you know, putting an anime profile picture on the internet. I can understand why they go into these communities, but then, you know, the internet is not, I don't know if you knew this, but the internet can be a pretty toxic place sometimes. Okay? And... you know, like... you know, put two and two together. You put a bunch of people who don't really fit in anywhere else because of society and how and how people treat people who are different in general, but definitely trans people for like hundreds or thousands of years, depending on the epoch or whatever of, but you know, yeah, well, you know, I'm pretty open about I have a pretty open door policy here in my chat. It takes a very specific type of person to get banned here. And so as long as you're kind of like, you know, not a total asshole to people and kind of just, you know, just kind of chill, you know, sometimes I might shut down conversations. That's about it. I'm like, hey, I don't want to talk about this right now. Like right now I'm fine. I'm just playing Final Fantasy, you know. I can talk about certain things. But I do know when to shut down certain things because, and, you know, to take care of my own mental health and because sometimes I don't think certain conversations are very productive. But like, you know, I can understand like when people go into like Twitter groups or Discords and every single person there has been harassed by their family and their what they thought were friends, and like they don't have access to medical treatment. Which, honestly, this should be an example of why we should allow trans people to get Medicare medical treatments. Because when we don't have it, we act like fucking crazy psycho Karens on the internet. Okay? Like, that's where that came from. Do you understand? That's what happens to people who get denied their identity and their right to exist in the way that is healthiest for them. And people are angry, like very angry, and it's just like they're putting so much energy in the wrong things. I think the vast majority of decent people aren't doing these things. And I think it's just these people get a lot of attention because for some reason, the United States especially is addicted to Twitter and thinks that everything is Twitter. It's just money. I don't think it's money at all. Like literally, like there's 1% of us. We're like it costs so much. Like, if you want to make money off of people, there's better ways to milk people for money. In fact, it would be more beneficial to convince people not to be trans, which you can't do because conversion therapy doesn't work. And just like it doesn't work with gay people, it just makes people feel like they don't exist and they shouldn't exist. Okay, now I need to go to the house of the hero. But, you know, like, it would be more beneficial to the pharmaceutical, to Big Pharma, to like, force trans people to take, you know, multiple, like, antipsychotics and antidepressants than it would be to just give them estrogen or testosterone. I don't know where this whole money and control narrative came from. Are you talking about the Twitter discourse? Or are you talking about trans healthcare? Because trans healthcare is definitely not about money. It's like, I'm pretty sure they're losing money. It costs a lot to get these surgeries, but not even, I mean, it's just like estrogen and testosterone, I don't even think are that expensive to produce. I think it's cheaper than insulin. Like, I don't even know. You'd have to look it up, but like it's like when people use that argument, like, oh, it's just Big Pharma trying to make more money. But like, that's not what's going on. Like, this is like health organizations that are like, hey, like, we noticed that people are killing themselves. Maybe we should investigate why they're doing that instead of just trying to force them into a category that we don't want to. Like, I mean, that they can't exist in. You know, once you understand who you are and what you need, you cannot put that genie back in the bottle, no matter how hard you try. And I tried for like 10 years and I was fucked up. Okay, I was fucked up in the head. For like you know, because I tried to do everything in the book to try to avoid going through what I'm going through now. And I'm going to tell you right now, if you know, you know. And I don't think it's anybody's place but the individuals who go through it and their doctors. And hopefully they have a supportive family, because people who have support, even you know, because it's a long, difficult process and it's very nuanced and case by case, the medical part of the transition. But even if people have, like, you know, emotional support, like saying, hey, I don't understand what you're going through, but I care about you as a person and I'm going to see it through with you. You know, like you don't know, you might not understand what the person's going through, but you can say, hey, that must be really fucking hard. I can't even imagine what that's like. Like, I can imagine because I'm going through it. But I don't think it's anyone's place to decide whether or not, like, something that like only affects about 1% of the population, you know, 99% of the people for some reason want to speak for us. And it's like, you have no, like, you know, there's literally a reason why people are killing themselves. And it's like, because, like, I mean, imagine having everything about who you are questioned on a daily basis. Like being told that you shouldn't exist, being told that you're just mentally ill. And then, like, having access to medical treatment denied to you in like a great many of states. Like here in California, we allow gender affirming care, and suicides have gone down. I wonder why. Maybe because people were, you know, like, treated like human beings. Oops. But yeah, you know, it's like, obviously, like, sometimes this conversation gets a little bit tiring. It's just, you know, there's so many people that are just, you know, I think they're well-intentioned people. Like I really do. I really don't think that people want trans people to be harmed. For the most part, I think there are people out there who do. But I think for the most part, people really are just kind of, they don't really know what's going on. And if they did know what's going on, maybe they would be a little bit more understanding. I mean, just like, imagine not being born in a body that you literally can't do anything about, except for, you know, the little that we can do is, like, you know, if you're young enough, you could delay your puberty, which is 100% safe. I mean, nothing's 100% safe. You could die just by accidentally choking on your own spit. Okay, like, that's probably actually more likely to be harmful to you than puberty blockers, which have been well documented since the 60s and have not been used traditionally for they've been used for different genetic illnesses and stuff. But they're pretty safe, and it just gives people more time, so they don't have to go through a permanent puberty. And then at a certain point, on a case-by-case basis, they decide to, you know, decide whether or not you want to continue with, you know, at a certain point when you hit, like, you know, the stages where people usually hit puberty. They used to have to wait till you're 18 to start hormones, and they started it, at least in some states. We understand through a lot more evidence that it's actually, like, it's a lot more beneficial to allow people to transition at a certain point if they meet certain criteria. Like, it has to be very, like, it's a case-by-case basis, and nobody, even I can't tell you what the right treatment for a transgender person would be at the age of 12. I can't tell you. Only them and their doctor can, because it's highly scrutinized. They take this stuff very seriously. This is not something they don't just hand you hormones over the counter just because you say you're trans. I don't know why. There's a lot of people out there that think that that's how it works. Like hell no. Like, it's been traditionally gatekept, but for youth, it's a very specific set of guidelines. Well, I'm not asking you to believe it. I'm asking people to stop pushing harmful narratives that go against medical practices. I think people are projecting a lot of the time, is they consider being transgender to be some kind of ideology, which it's not. It's a medical thing. Like, if you experience gender dysphoria, that is like that is a medical thing. Like, you have an incongruence with your gender assigned at birth. That is literally like a medical thing. And if you don't go through it, it's hard to understand how anybody else would go through it, I would imagine.
Dracula. The very mention of the name brings to mind things so evil, so fantastic, so degrading. You wonder if it isn't all a dream, a nightmare.
Okay, we gotta go to the Windress Walls. House of the Hero.
And a man who lived after death, lived on human blood, took the form of a vampire bat, and lured innocent girls to a fate truly worse than death. Dracula.
And I think this is where the problem is, because people are treating it like it's a church. Like the Church of Trans. Like, that's not what's going on. Like, we're as diverse as anybody else. We're just a demographic of people who happen... We exist in the rest of society, we just happen to be trans. Like, that's an adjective. Yeah, the politics is what bothers me. Because they're not basing it off of ideology, they're basing it off of medical fact. It's like, people don't question, like, should we be giving cancer treatment to children? Like, no, it's obviously politically charged by people who just have a problem with trans people. Yeah, this is going into a place I don't want it to be, so I kindly ask you to kind of change topics. This is one of the things that, like, I really don't want to get into this. I really do feel like Hassan and Destiny, they, like, I don't know, what they're saying is true. Like, I've listened to Hassan and Destiny and Bosch all talk about trans issues for years now, and they have it correctly. Like, that is the reality that trans people live with, and the things that they're speaking of are based on the lived experience of trans people. It's not some ideology that anybody's trying to push. We're not trying to tell you to be trans. We're not trying to, convert people into being trans. We're trying to help people who are trans to live better lives so that they don't want to kill themselves anymore. Because if I didn't have these treatments, life would be absolutely, like, unlivable. Like, I tried living with it my whole 20s because I knew when I was like 18 or younger. And when I came out to my friends and family, I got pushback. And also, insurance didn't cover the surgeries. And so I didn't even think for a second I would even have facial surgery, which is coming up soon. That can be like $80,000, But the bottom surgery can be like $20,000. I never thought it would be possible. That's why it was easy for me to kind of like closet myself back up. But I mean, as far as like, I feel like there's a big misunderstanding. And people think of like people like Hassan and Destiny, they're like, oh, that's just some political ideology. And it's like, no, with this specific thing, it's not a political ideology. It's literally like life and death. You'd have to watch a lot more. Because a lot of the stuff they talk about trans issues, I followed pretty much. I'm pretty. I mean, there's some things I don't follow, especially Destiny is kind of hard to watch sometimes. But like the arguments people try to make have already been debunked. They've already been like, it's at this point. Anytime one of these anti-trans legislation happens, you see the same exact article of repeating the same exact points of the data, the actual hard evidence that suggests that these are life-saving treatments. And just repeating this over and over, saying, here we go again, a bunch of people pushing the same narrative that somehow trans children are at risk Trans children are at risk, and it's from being denied healthcare. Seem like grifters? No, they're definitely... They could literally grift anything else, and in fact, if they wanted to grift, it would be so much better for them to grift the anti-trans narrative. Because grifting pro-trans narrative is probably the least popular thing you could possibly do on the internet. Being trans is like the death sentence to your social media. And I'm telling this from lived experience. Like, people will just not take you seriously. Yeah, that's playing hardcore, man. I mean, there's a line you can toe. I'm gonna tell you, I mean, I don't want to like have a handbook on how to grift the anti-trans narrative. But there's people like Ben Shapiro and like Jordan Peterson and people like that, Matt Walsh or whatever, who are definitely making a whole career off of grifting anti-trans narrative. I think with somebody like Hassan, that would be impossible for him to do. But like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, he literally doesn't, I mean, he doesn't understand, the lived experience, but he understands that we are the most marginalized, like at least one of the most, if not the most marginalized demographic of people that have historically been marginalized, have historically been seen as some kind of creatures that exist in the streets that are going to be some nasty kind of like disgusting person that shouldn't exist. Yeah, Ben Shapiro is definitely old news. Yeah, I mean, everybody, I'm not talking about social media as like in general. I'm talking about like if you want to be a content creator. If you're a content creator who is sympathetic to the transgender movement of like allowing us to have basic health care, if you're sympathetic to that, like it's GG. Like people are just gonna be like, oh fuck that, it's weird or it's boring or it's annoying. And Hassan has to deal with that. And he's willing to do that because he sees a problem and he wants to do what he can with his platform to try to shed light on the issue. And he doesn't know all the details, so like, you know, some people will try to cancel him because like, oh, he doesn't speak for us. I'm saying he should speak. I mean, I'm giving him the pass. You know, I'm giving him the pass. He can speak for me. Because I've listened to what he said and it all checks out. Yeah, I don't know about that. There's so many things wrong with Jordan Peterson. And it's kind of concerning that an actual like psychiatrist or whatever would have the beliefs that he has and be allowed to practice. Like I don't know. No, I truly believe Hassan believes what he's saying. I don't think he's like pretending to have like I don't think he's pretending to have pro-trans issues, like stances. What? Costa Rica? Oh, in the Optistery. Okay. Yeah, that's where I started. I logged out for like I think over a month since I last played. So I forgot where I was with the mission status. Okay, we're in port right now. Well, his stance about trans people, for example, Jordan Peterson. Wait, where am I? I'm in port, right? Oh, fuck, I went too far. Yeah, your experience differs because, you know, not everybody wants to talk about it. I can talk about it sometimes. Sometimes I just get really overwhelmed by it. Like, I have to already live through it, you know? And then let it, but, you know, I don't know. I am trying to build a platform to kind of uplift other people and not just trans people, you know, like, I don't want to make my whole content about trans issues. I would let Hassan and Destiny and Bosch cover those. They're doing a pretty good job, you know. What chance do I have? I don't have 80,000 concurrent viewers, you know. I can't really make a dent in it. So I'm just gonna live my best life, you know. Compelled speech. If you haven't been paying attention, then, you know, maybe you should look into it a little bit more. He said a lot of things about being against trans people. Very disturbing things, actually. Things that are actually, like, similar to what happened with, I don't even want to go here. Let's change the topic. I'm going to give you a warning. Just don't bring this up. I will time you out for, like, a week. Please respect the vibe. Like I said, I was okay with talking about it. The vibe is kind of changing now. I don't really want to go there. Wait, wasn't I supposed to go to Winter's Waters? Fuck. Oh, it's here. It's here. Okay. Yeah, there's an NBC at the gate. Near the at the Chocobo stables. Sometimes I forget how to travel through Windurst. Yeah, Windurst Woods is in port, and then Windurst Walls is in port nearby. So you can go to either Windurst Walls or Windurst Waters. And there's a Windurst... Yeah, there's warp NPCs everywhere. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. A lot of the style of the way that I kind of present myself online is I'm pretty much just like, I wouldn't say one-to-one, but I'm pretty much just putting myself out there and with my core beliefs, and I'm very outspoken, and I always have been. Always has been. I'm pretty outspoken about, like, about everything, like, since I was young, like, very young. Like, I got in a lot of trouble in school because if I have a strong opinion or even a small opinion, like, I'm not afraid to say it. Music stopped. Because I just don't give a fuck. If something is important to me, like, you know, if something is important to me, I'm gonna fight for it. And my life is important for me. It's like, that's all I'm gonna say to, like, kind of put the final say, because it is my stream. The final say on that is I'm gonna fight tooth and nail for my life. And I have. And I just wish other people had the opportunities I had. Because I was able to get unbarred access, well, pretty much unbarred. There's extreme wait lists and stuff. But I had basically unbarred access to gender affirming treatment. And even with unbarred access, it's been pretty fucking hard. And I can only imagine somebody from less fortunate, less understanding, less progressive areas, what they must be going through to even have, like, access to basic gender affirming treatments barred from them. But yeah, like, that's about it. Don't really want to deal with that anymore. You know, I take a while to play games. I was playing like Dark Souls Remastered the other day, and I'm really proud of myself actually. Like I spent like 5 hours straight trying to, because I wanted to challenge myself. I wanted to beat the Asylum Demon at the beginning without going through the door. Because I wanted the personal achievement. And who knows, maybe there's an actual, I don't know if there's some kind of in-game achievement. Who knows? I don't think so. But I don't know. It's like I'm very dedicated to things. But I mean, here's the trouble. Is I don't know. I have a heart because of the topic that I shut down. Because I have to deal with that on a normal basis. This is kind of why I'm just to put things in perspective, Shiki, just to put things in perspective so you kind of understand a little bit more. Like, I have to deal with people coming in here all the time with questions. And it's obviously part of the streaming experience. It's just, it's no different for any streamer. Especially if there's something about you that's like a little different. Like, people are gonna have questions, and I'm okay with that, but it's just like, wouldn't it be nice if I could just develop other talking points? If I could talk about something else other than being trans, wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't it, if I could actually, have a sense of humor and develop comedy and, a style of content creation? Wouldn't that be great? But I just feel pretty stuck. Is this the Optistry? In G8. Okay, on the right side. Yeah, and I don't know. As a side effect of always having to talk about that stuff, it's like I haven't really developed much of a path, much of a streaming style other than that. And it bothers me because I'm like, okay, yeah, these are important issues to talk about. But it gets exhausting. There's more to life than that. There's more to me than that. But then it's I don't know, maybe it's going to take until I finish all these surgeries to get through that. But I'm thinking about it now. I think I'm on my way out of it. Because the less I have to think about being trans, the better. I would rather just move on with my life. I don't want to just be that, have that be my entire platform. But I don't know, sometimes responsibility is thrust on you. And I don't know, as a content creator, if I ever try to make some traction, then that's probably going to be a large part of it. But I think that it's better to do things because you have to instead of I think it should be annoying that I have to deal with it because I don't like talking about it, but sometimes I feel like I have to. Yeah, maybe I'm being way too critical of myself. Because there's way more things about me. I do have personality. What am I talking about? Also, I think I should stop trying to control my chat so much. You guys are gonna talk about what you talk about. It's fine. But like I said, there's a time and place for certain conversations. Right now, I'm kind of just in a chill mode. Anytime it starts to get into a kind of more heavy topic, and it goes beyond that topic. Any topic that's gonna be too heavy. It's not something I really want to deal with right now. I just I'm just playing a stupid game, Okay, now I'm on the Three Kingdoms. I can skip a testing time. Unless is there something I get from that? Unless there's an item or something I can get from it. There's no any rewards? Nah. Nah, there's no rewards. So I'm gonna do 3 kingdoms. I'm gonna get started on the dragon mission. Game not show. Oh shit! This whole time, was it not showing the whole time? I think I. Holy shit! Well, thank you. That sucks. This whole time I wasn't showing the game. Yeah, please change the topic, Jess Matrix. Yeah, please change the topic. Yeah, we're not doing that right now. We already had that discussion. True. I mean, you have a point, Tufflegruff. I'm not the reason your content gets pigeonholed, the audience is. Even the largest streamers fall into that pit. Dr. Disrespect lamenting having to play Battle Royale game. Yeah, I guess you have a point. But, you know, I can try to do my best to fight it, you know. Might not be successful, but maybe it is the fight and the balance of good and evil. the balance of good and evil. Yeah, depending on which nation you start on, you'll have a different dragon fight. And so if people are going to be needing it, I would rather start on the one. I would rather go the path that they went on. Okay, let's see. There's Bastok path and there's a Sandoria path. Oh, I have to go to Kupipi. Okay, so I need to go to Heaven's Tower. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna start in Bastok. I don't know. Might be better if I start in Sandoria and just wait at the zone. Yeah, I'm gonna start in Sandoria, and then do the Bastok Dragon. Yeah, I guess we're gonna do the Bastok Dragon. So I'm gonna start in Sandoria. What am I doing? Why did I go way over here? Oh, ugh. Making spam bots to test programs? True. I never really try to guess what's going on with my chat. I just kind of, I kind of give people the benefit of the doubt until proven otherwise. No, you're doing fine. No, like I said, you're nowhere near the problem people. The problem people I usually spot right away anyway. Like I have a pretty high tolerance. It's just as long as it's like, hey, like if I say something and you know, I usually ask first. I'm like, hey, like, let's talk about something else. And, you know, like right now we're talking about moderation and we're talking about communities. We're talking about, you know, the way that communities interact with the streamers. Like that's a different topic, and it's a topic that, you know, it might not, I don't know, topics are topics. I generally just, the way streaming is a really interesting phenomenon. It's like you're just hanging out like in like a cafe. It's kind of how I treat my my stream. Is I'm basically just here playing my video game, but like I'm letting other people come into the cafe and they can play video games themselves, or they can hang out and just drink coffee or drink beer or whatever the fuck they want to do. There's like, you know, some secret areas that have private booths if they need to do that, but you know, this is a pretty open place. I generally don't ban people just because they say something I disagree with. I'll ban them because they're being dipshits. That's generally the reason. Okay, well, I need to go to Windurst Walls. Where is the NPC that warped to Port Windurst? Is it this one? Polo Culo? I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. So I need to put that on the marker. Oh no, Oos, port. That's to port. And then I can go to Windurst Walls from port. Yeah, I mean, that's valid too, you know? You thought I was gonna attack you? Well, I mean, I don't know, how am I doing? Am I doing okay? I sometimes have a hard time knowing how other people perceive me. I am autistic. This is another whole thing that I don't like to define myself by, but it has been kind of forcefully thrust on me my entire life until I was diagnosed at 31. It's negatively impacted my life for my entire life. It's not being autistic in and of itself, though, and a lot of people kind of have that misunderstanding. But here's another thing that I don't like to, you know, define myself by. It's just something about me that unfortunately has negatively impacted me. But going to therapy has really helped. And just, you know, putting myself in tough situations. Streaming has actually been like a really big deal because it's kind of forced me to deal with people who have different beliefs than I do. You know, some of those beliefs might be like, you know, just people spreading falsehoods. That's not what I'm talking about, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I just don't see any reason to attack people. And I think what mostly happens, I don't even know if most people are like intending to attack people either. I can't really speak for them. Oh, well, that's good. Okay, we're going to Heaven's Tower. I feel like they're just like backed into a corner, and just like it's similar to like when I have an autistic meltdown, I start having a panic attack, and you basically just start seeing red. Like everything is just like makes you want to scream. And I think it's really easy for people to get stuck there, and it's hard to get out. And I don't know. I can't really speak for other people. I just try to be my best to just relax. And especially since I do have a surgery coming up within the next couple weeks. So like I really don't want to get higher blood pressure. I really just want to take care of myself. I'm doing a pretty good job, I think. This is, like I said, this is so important that even my panic attacks are stepping aside. You know, which gives me a lot of hope that I can actually push through these panic attacks and maybe not completely get rid of them, but hopefully eventually be able to deal with them in a way where I don't have extremely difficult panic attack meltdowns. where like the police get called and shit like that. Okay, I gotta go into this little clerical chamber. And I don't get to see the Star Sibyl yet. I'm just a lowly peon. Okay? I just have to talk to the clerk, Kupipi. It's really, really important. Oh yeah, Semilafina. She's like, she has super cool looking. Like her armor looks really comfy. I mean, I don't know if anybody wants me to read the mission stuff. It's in the. I mean, this game doesn't have voice acting, so if. Yeah, I mean, you know, like I said, I don't go out of my way. I'm glad that you took the chance. I'm glad that you made your way over here and gave me a chance. I gave you a chance. I think that's progress, right? I don't want to make it into some grandiose, like, symbolic battle that needs to happen where we meet each other halfway and you symbolize the half that's like battling and we're symbolizing the other half that's battling. I don't want to make it into some grandiose thing or whatever. But it kind of is like that sometimes where it's like, hey, like if we can't have this discussion here, then where else can you have it, you know? It needs to happen somewhere. Yeah, what battle? The battle between Azeroth and Vanadil. I don't know. The world in this game is called Vanadil, by the way. It's not connected to Eorzea. I mean, I'm assuming you know a lot about like the kind of. Since you're I mean, I'm guessing you're. How long have you been watching Asmon? Because like I know that like. I mean, I'm guessing based on like what he does, what you've probably watched or played. So I try to use examples with people from different communities. Oh, you don't like WoW? But you know that he plays WoW. That's what I mean. Like if you're like a viewer of a streamer, I don't know if that was the first stream you ever watched of Asmongold, like even though he's on his Zachar channel, I'm pretty sure he still goes by Asmongold. But you know, like you've seen the games he's played, the Elden Ring thing. I at some point we did play some Dark Souls remastered. So, you know, I'm gonna try to do like a couple of those streams every now and then, just to make some progress in it. And that's a game that I'll only play on stream, I think. Because it's like, it's so difficult, I want to capture it on video. Yeah, I mean, maybe he started popping up on your YouTube feed, I would guess. I don't really necessarily watch all of his streams. In fact, I don't really generally watch streams in general. I usually kind of just like keep up to date with like YouTube and like, you know, their individual channels, like Asmongold's channel, or like Hassan, like clip channels, or I'll like follow like LSF stuff. And I'm even lazier than that. I'll watch YouTube videos of LSF clips. So it's like I just kind of keep up to date that way, and then if there's something big going on, I'll dive in and into the VOD, or watch a YouTube video of the VOD, like that's more like streamlined. And then I might go into the Twitch chat if I actually like want to have a conversation. Like Asmon's pretty good at like reading his Twitch chat. I think he's like superhuman with that. Yeah, LSF, it's kind of like, for me, I mean, I'm a streamer, you know, or a wannabe streamer, or whatever. So I feel like if you want to be a streamer, you have to keep up to date with what other streamers are doing. I guess it depends on what kind of content. If you're kind of like an insular, like kind of, what do they call it? like if your content exists in a vacuum, that's one thing. But if you're like a very social type of streamer like me, I feel like you have to know what's going on. If that makes any sense. Okay, wait, where? I keep going around in circles. Okay, letter to the consoles. Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna go to Sandoria. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, after I talk to the Kupipi. Okay, and I should have the letter to the consoles, right? So I should have the letter to the consoles. I've done these missions so many times, but I still... Yeah, there it is. I've done this so many times that it's like... I just like... Because I've gotten to rank 6 several times across several servers. So it's so much easier just like, okay, like just open up the guide. Just go to, like, just get this over with, you know? I've just done the missions way too many times. Okay, and I need to go to Sandoria. So I need to go to West... Oh, fuck. Let's go to Ronfer. Not Lyric. Yeah, I think Lyric, is he more of like in a vacuum, I guess? I don't know. He doesn't pay attention to all the streamers, right? So it's like, I don't know, if your goal is to be more of like in a vacuum and you don't really care about what's going on, I don't know, I think it's just like I care like what's going on. Like I want to know, like I want to know what's going on in the streamerverse, you know? Maybe that makes me parasocial. I don't really care. It doesn't bother me. I think it's just normal. Ooh, I wonder if Jaggedy Eared Jack is gonna be up. Probably not. It is a lottery spawn. Yeah, someone's camping it. There's no way. That person would not be standing there if it was up. This person's sub-ranger, probably. Oh, an upcoming thief. Somebody who literally just got Treasure Hunter. I got Thief up because they have Treasure Hunter, and Treasure Hunter, it raises your chance of getting treasure, and then you get Treasure Hunter 2 at level 45. And there's items that give you additional Treasure Hunter bonuses. Everything after Treasure Hunter 2 is pretty much diminished returns. You don't know what's happening? Well, I can kind of explain what's going on. So I'm in mission rank 2-3. It's a notorious, it's a famous mission among the players. It's where you go to travel to the other nations. This is the northern region of Sandoria. It's run by the Elvan, or like Elven is what I call them, and they're kind of like Lord of the Rings style elves. You know, like they have like a monarchy, and you know, there's 3 nations in the. I mean, there's 4 nations. Well, there's multiple nations. There's Juno, and other nations. But I started this character. Mithra and Tartaru are from the Windurst, which is more of a kind of tropical area. And then you have Bastok, which is run by humans, and Galka. And Galka, like you know, there's, you know, they kind of have a history of being enslaved, but it's a little different. But they have like some kind of, there's a different political issue in each of these 3 nations. Like with Windurst, they're pretty much wild, but the Tartarus have like this extreme control over Cardians, which are like, they're seeing it as a human rights violation because they think the Cardians are just tools. And like the Windurst people, like the Tartarus, pretty much overtook the Mithran people, because the Mithras are just basically, I mean, I'm a Mithra. Mithras are just cat people who just live in the wild, pretty much. And they just kind of live in like very like hunting and like kind of have a tribal. It's a matriarchal society. The men kind of live in obscurity, probably in a different island. I think they only take their men out to breed. So I guess male Mithras are probably the happiest beings on the world. I don't know. But they don't have positions of power, though. But they never talk about that in the game. Spoilers. The Bastok people, they're more of an industrial society. Bastok is more in like the cliffs. They kind of like they run like coal mining and stuff like that. They're industrial, and they kind of have like less workers' rights for Galka, and there's kind of a thing going on there. And then there's Sandoria, which is where I'm at right now, which is like a monarchy, and it's ruled by the royalty, the royal family. And so all three of these nations kind of have issues, and they all have like kind of disagreements with each other. Although this game takes place during a time of peace, and they work together to defeat the Beastmen. And the Beastmen, the Beastmen are coming back from the Shadow Lord. The Shadow Lord is rounding up all the Beastmen. We don't know that yet, so this is where we learn about this. I'm giving you some spoilers. The mission I'm on right now is when you learn about this. So it's like... It's kind of like that. I don't expect anybody who's never played the game before to really latch on to it. This is a very niche game. If you're interested, you can go to horizonxi.com and you can play. If you want to give it a chance. Or you can just hang out and chat, or you can just hang out or you don't have to hang out at all. I appreciate it. Whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck? The game just crashed. I need to wait a little bit before I get back in. I need to make something to eat really quick anyway. The streamers play for me? Well, then you're in luck. I'll play for you. And it's more of a chill out game, so I'm sure you already know the deal. Just do whatever, manage your own time, manage your own life. I appreciate people here hanging out. I hope you enjoy the music. I hope you enjoy the vibes. I hope you enjoy the gameplay. I do need to make something to eat, though. If you ever do want to play, though, I can help you. There's also a Discord for Horizon XI where there's like actually they can help you better than I can. So, I mean, if you ever do want to play, and if you ever in the game, just give me a tell. And I'll help you out. Or you can just hang out in the stream and I can help you out. It's all good. I'm here to help. This game is a very collaborative game. So if you're a player, it's like we're here to work together. Oh yeah, MMOs are pretty, MMOs are pretty time consuming. I gave WoW a chance. I played WoW in BFA. And then I made a character for Classic back in Burning Crusade. I didn't particularly get very far. I got to like level 80, not Red Paladin, Prot Paladin, back in BFA, and I thought it was pretty fun. I just didn't really find it interesting enough to keep going. Oh, Guild Wars 2, yeah. Unfortunately, this game is not really PvP oriented, although there is a PvP sport that's like kind of like, it's called Ballista, and it's PvP, and you have to get like, you have to like attack people to get the ball. It's really complicated. I never really got into it. Hopefully they add it. And then maybe I could join a special link shell, which is a guild, just to do Ballista. Because I've never done that, even when the game had the first Classic run through. I'll be right back. I gotta eat. hot friend. Okay, I got some grilled chicken with barbecue sauce, some brown rice, and broccoli. I get like, I'm diabetic, so I get like healthy meals delivered to me every week for, that I had to qualify for. I had to get like a doctor referral for. It's helped manage my health so much better. And it is kind of nice, just having food like pre-prepared, although my goal is to eventually, my goal is to eventually, you know, just make my own meals, but you know, one step at a time. You know, right now, like, it might be hard for people to understand if you're not dealing with issues from like neurodivergence. It's really hard for me to do certain things, so I need to make it easy as possible for certain things so I can actually function better. And then I gradually level up, you know, like I start out like with, you know, things being handed to me, but with the understanding that I gradually am able to do it myself. Is to not need food. I mean, that's valid life goals. Oh, here we go, Lion. She's the first main protagonist, besides Semi Lafina. Like, Semi Lafina and Lion. Oh, and the Sandorian Prince. And the Bastokan, I think, no, is it Ayame? No, the Bastokan president. I don't know. Lion's from Bastok. Or I don't know. Yeah, she does kind of look like Tifa. Do you mind if I just kind of... I mean, I'm not really skipping through it, but I don't know if you mind if you like want me to read the storyline to you. The storyline's kind of... I'm just going to tell you right now, the storyline is not what makes this game. It is interesting, but I've already gone through it so many times, so... If it doesn't really matter too much to you, I'm pretty much just like skipping through the cutscenes. I could definitely read it. But there's really not much going on. Basically, they heard reports of orcs in Gelsba Outpost. And I need to go investigate. I need to go to... Okay, now I can go into the castle. Now that you started this, I can go into the castle now. Which gives me access to a quest to get Drain. Which is a black mage spell. So now that I can go in here, I don't get turned away by the guards now. Huh? Oh, I have to talk to the other person. I didn't... If I read the cutscene, they would have told me that. Greetings, Rogi. I'm Consul Casororo. Let me tell you about events. Beastmen known as orcs. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Yeah, a lot of the storyline is really kind of filler. It gets better later. especially when you get to Chains of Promathia. But Zealart is anything past rank. Okay, like rank. Once this is like when the story starts actually happening. Is after this mission. Like this is the mission. This is the entryway into the storyline. Everything from this point on is actually part of the storyline. Everything before this was just kind of like, oh, you're an entry level you're an entry level adventurer. We have missions for you to prove your mettle, and then you get to rank 2, 3. Suddenly there's this big kind of global problem going on, and then it kind of starts picking up, and then rank 6, you know, all that happens, and then Zealart happens directly after rank 6. And then Chains of Promathia. Right now the server only goes up through Chains of Promathia, which is a shitload of content. You could play Chains of Promathia content for literally like years before needing to go into the next content, which is Odd Urgen. And then Wings of the Goddess, I don't know when they're going to add that, but if they do, it has to be rebalanced, because it started out at level 75, but it eventually went all the way up to like level 99. Is where they brought all the content towards 99. Anything Wings of the Goddess and onward, they have to readjust, which is their plan. They want to bring every single piece of content into the game. But they want to make it in the classic level 75 style, and it's very ambitious. That's what makes this server a bit different. It was originally on PS2 and Windows, and you would have to buy the expansion. Originally, you would have to actually pay an additional fee to access content from expansions. But nowadays, for the retail version, you just pay a flat monthly fee. It's like $15 a month. And I also play on retail. I'm playing on the Sylph server. Okay, now I have to go to Gelspa Outpost. Yeah, this is a bunch of running. Running, cause I was running. Oh, Jenny. Don't you know I was running? I was running, Jenny. I was running away from Twitch. There's a bunch of losers there. No, just kidding. Yeah, I know. I would know because I'm one of those losers. But you know, I don't think it really matters. There's many ways to exist in this world. I just happen to be like a streaming type personality. You'll hear people say this, and it's true. Streaming isn't a career, it's a lifestyle. And I even think it goes beyond lifestyle. I feel like streaming is like it's like a specific type of person that gets into streaming. And whether or not you get into it as like some people get their YouTube going and then they use it as like a part of their overall business strategy, that's something else entirely. But I really do feel like, you know, the act of streaming in general, it requires a certain type of personality. I don't think just anyone can do it. Like, I really just think it's like, if you're not already like that, I mean, maybe you can learn, but I'm pretty sure you can learn most anything in life if you actually engage that. But I also think that like most people are pretty much just the type of personality that requires you to be a streamer. I don't know. What do I know? I'm just a streamer. I don't think you can do it if you don't have an ego of some sort. I don't think it's like when people talk about ego, I don't think it's like what people don't really like to differentiate or look at nuance. Because I think there's a difference between having a high ego in the sense that like you think that you're better than everybody and that everybody exists just to serve you. I think that's more like narcissism. I think like ego, understanding that you're like larger than life and that you exist in this more grandiose kind of way. I mean, it could be obnoxious, but I don't think that's the same as like narcissism. You don't believe in ego or personalities? Okay, but I'm interested to hear what you're saying. Like, that's actually kind of intriguing. No. Yeah, and it's pretty normal for people to use add-ons in this game. Anybody who's played MMOs pretty much understands that if you can't, the game designers do not understand the reality of being a player, and they've never had, like, there's certain things they don't allow, but like you pretty much like add-ons are like super helpful and pretty much everyone uses them. You can play this whole game without them. It's just, it gets really complex, especially at endgame. And it's just kind of nice having certain things, you know, like on the left, it's my webcam's covering it. But I have like timers here. Let me show you. If I move my webcam, like you see like timers here. You know, show you recasts, and it just all just like Lua. You know, it's just it's not like any information you wouldn't get. When it's regular humans and personalities, they're like bootleg copies of each other, or copy-paste in different skins like a gacha game. Ego simply is nothing to me. Whenever people talk about it, it's like a vague description of the world. Applies to what they're talking about. Is that a world chat? There's multiple chats. That's a link shell. This is my like a guild. So this is just like a bunch of people. I think it's a newbie friendly, or just like a casual link shell. I don't have I'm not at endgame yet. I'm only level 30. When I get like closer to level 75, which is where the final level, where you start, you know, really wanting to get like at best, you know, advanced level gear. You want to get augmented gear. You want to get like merits so you can augment your character. Oh, I think I have to go to the... Oh, I have to kill War Chief Vatkit. Okay. Yeah, War Chief Vatkit. At H7. There is a world chat, but you can only see it in town. And you can only talk every like 15 minutes or something. For like people wanting, like looking for stuff, like doing certain monsters or certain battlefields, certain missions. or just like getting an XP party. There's a whole bunch of stuff you can do. And the higher level you get, the more options you get, and the more stuff you unlock from missions. You know, the more areas you unlock. There's just like basically endless content. And when you get to retail, I'm catching up on 14 years of content that I because I never played past a certain point in the original playthrough. I played a lot of classic, but I never really did endgame. I was in an endgame link shell on Nasomi, which is another classic server, but I never really. I kind of got overwhelmed with it. It kind of felt like a job. You know, by the time you get into endgame stuff, it kind of becomes like you really have to apply for a link shell. You have to I had a good one, and they used a point system, and you would bid on items instead of doing. See, a lot people did different ways. Some people would have they would just let people free lot, but they would also have a system where certain people would be in line to get items. I like the one where you build up points by participating, which is the one I was in. The longer you participate, the more points you get, and the more points you get, the more priority you get, because you can spend those points on whatever items you want, or you could just kind of hang in the background and save up those points for items that pretty much everybody always wanted a lot on. And so you would just get the rest of your items just from hey, is it okay if I lot on this one? You know, if nobody else needs it or nobody else wants to spend a point to lot on it. Yeah, there's no... Okay, the situation with Classic on Final Fantasy 11 is pretty fucked up. Square Enix has pretty much said fuck everyone. They do not want to make it. They have no intention of making a Classic server. And they seem to look the other way. They know about these private servers, but they look the other way. Because I think they know that as long as people are playing it, they're probably going to eventually want to play retail anyway, which is true because I also play retail. I play with my brother there. My brother also made a character here. But they've never shut down a private server unless they were doing something shady. Like trying to make money or doing something weird. Nasomi is still up, I'm pretty sure. Horizon is the new best thing that's going on right now. But they even have a creator. They even have a creator program, like an affiliate program. So people are literally streaming this game as part of an affiliate for Horizon, and Square Enix does not give a fuck. They do have the ability to shut them down, and any of these people running the servers, it's an honor system. You know, they do know if Square Enix ever sent a letter saying a cease and desist, they would immediately shut down everything. But it's been going on for a very long time. They know exactly what's going on. I almost like to think that there's actually people who are working at Square Enix who play this because there's no other way to play classical. You can only play... Oh god, I have to find this freaking place. You can only experience classical through private servers. It's just, I guess it's the same situation that WoW had. But I think Blizzard shut it down way heavier. I just don't think they care. There's only 3,000 people playing here. They make more money on Final Fantasy 14. Final Fantasy 11's kind of a dead game even on retail, but they're making plenty of money on retail. I also play retail. Difference is they added a lot more content, which is why I think they know that if people playing classic, they're gonna want to buy retail eventually to get all the content from the real deal. Maybe that's why they do it. Maybe that's why they allow it. But I mean, obviously, I don't know. It's kind of a gray area. People have been streaming it on Twitch for a long time, at the very least. People know about it. Ninja was playing on it. Ninja was streaming on a private server. Ninja, the streamer. I mean, I literally talked to him in game on the other server I played on that he was playing. He was playing on a server called Wings, that had Wings of the Goddess. It was, I thought it was better than Nosomi at the time. I think this one is the best so far. It does technically have the old stuff, but it's basically rendered irrelevant because the entire system the entire gameplay like style changed, and they made it basically they made it so you basically just want to get to level 99 as fast as possible so you can start the end game content. And even the end game content doesn't happen for quite a while. I'm still working on getting to end game content. I'm getting like mid-level, mid-tier gear right now on retail. It's a lot of grinding. Like I said, I'm catching up on 14 years of content. Ninja, he played Final Fantasy XI the same time I did when I was in high school. And I found out because he played on Nosomi. And I saw him a couple times in game. And he's pretty cool. Like Ninja's pretty cool. Like he played Final Fantasy XI. He knows what's up. It might even be a determining factor over how he started Fortnite and getting into all that. Like, it may have been like the starting point was Final Fantasy XI, because this game is hardcore as fuck. Like, it's so much involved, and there's like so much like moving parts, and it's so, I don't know, it's just like only a certain type of gamer can really appreciate it. And he would stream it, and he was trying to get people to come over to Wings server, and that's when I joined Wings. I think he plays on Horizon now, although I don't think he streams it anymore. But he was streaming it. And in fact, the whole thing with Gideon, I don't know if you remember, he was playing this game. He was in Sky, that's an endgame farming. He was farming in Sky. Like, while he was talking to Gideon about, I'll see who I can talk to, but no promises about getting you unbanned. Like, I don't know if you've seen that clip. But he was literally playing Final Fantasy XI in that clip while he was talking to Gideon. Like, just in Sky, like farming the frickin' groundskeepers or farming Despot. Like, we basically just farming groundkeepers until Despot spawns and just farming that for hours and hours. And he was even saying he like was trying to contact Square Enix. He said, I will put my own money, like millions of dollars, if Square Enix would make a classic server. Because everybody who's running these private servers would much rather Square Enix just run their own classic server. The way WoW does. But they're never gonna do it. And in fact, they said, you know, they stated they were like kind of like, we even lost the original programming. They don't have the original programming anymore. It's gone. Like, it's just literally gone. They don't give a fuck about people who want to play Classic, except for, you know, just letting us play on these private servers. Which, in the end of the day, they can always shut down. So it's unfortunate, but I doubt they're going to. If even Ninja got it, like, he had, like, at least, like, 10,000 viewers watching him play on a private server. They tried remaking it. They canceled it because there's only like 3,000 people on the most populated server on current retail, and on Classic right now on Horizon, there's usually around 2,000 to 4,000 people. So they're gonna put their efforts into Final Fantasy 14. They're not gonna care about Final Fantasy 11 anymore. The one company that was making a mobile version remake of it, they went like bankrupt or something, like they had to cancel it. So it's pretty much GG. Like, I don't think it's ever gonna happen. Like, if even someone as big as Ninja, who is willing to like actually fund it, like couldn't get their attention, then I don't know what hope there is of ever having an official Classic server. Luckily, I think people were able to pressure Blizzard to actually get a Classic WoW, you know. Luckily, I mean, Blizzard could have just said fuck everyone as well, but they didn't. And the one time Blizzard actually freaking listened to the players. They're like, you think you want it, but you don't want. And they were so fucking annoying about it too. They're like, you think you want it, but you really don't. Like, what? Like, what? Of course they want it. Like, people were literally playing like private servers that were like really fucking janky. 14 is not really related to this. It's its own thing. It's actually more related apparently to it might be somewhat like it's like an alternate universe kind of thing maybe, but I mean there are cat girls and there are like little small like Tartaru like people, but I think it's more of like, if anything, I think it's more closer to like Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced, but that's like Final Fantasy 12. So I think it's just its own thing. It is similar, like, because it is also an MMO, but it's like more like World of Warcraft. This is a very different game. In fact, you have to write your own macros. Like, and I think it's pretty cool that you can do it. But you have to basically be a computer programmer just to make abilities, because I mean people, I'm sure they do, but it's so inefficient to use the standard like menus. Like, I don't think anybody really uses them. They might. I'm sure there's somebody out there who never uses macros. But I like the macro system, and they have equip sets, so you can change different equipment sets based on the situation. And you can just you can style lock. So like, you know, I can do different kind of sets. But you can only style lock the things that that your job would be able to wear. And I think only if you have if you have a job high enough to wear it as well. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if you want to give it a try, I didn't say you should. I said if you want to give it a try, it's there. It's horizonxi.com. And they have a Discord. And all the instructions are there on how to get it up and running. But like I said, unless you played this game when you were in like high school, like me, when it came out, you're probably, if at all, either want to just play Final Fantasy 14 or just play current retail. But even then, I'm pretty sure the only people who still play Final Fantasy 11, I'm sure there's new players, but I'm pretty sure the only people who actually play it are people who already played it when they were in high school. It came out in like, well, I mean my age when I was in high school. It came out in like 2002 in North America. So I think it came out in like 2001 in Japan. There was a pre-release. The original game only went up to level 50 with no expansions. And you had to also... You couldn't go to Juno. They didn't even have Juno yet. It was like blocked off. And then they added Zeal Art, or no, then they added more when it actually came out, I think, and they raised the level cap slowly. Like they raised it by 5 levels every now and then until it got to 75. Right when I joined, they had just raised it to 75. So 75 was the end game level. We always thought it was weird that they never went to 99, but we never really questioned it because the game was really fucking good at 75. You watched a friend play Final Fantasy games? I'm guessing that's somebody on Discord. Or a streamer. Yeah, Final Fantasy games. I grew up with Final Fantasy games. Oh, it's a Beastmaster. I played 75 Beastmaster on Nozomi. It's a solo job. You use jug pets or you can charm monsters. It's pretty fun. It's pretty good for soloing and farming. Oh, an IRL. But you put it in quotes, so I was kind of confused. But you know, you do you. I grew up with Final Fantasy VII. Well, I played Beyond the Beyond, which is made by the same people. If you've ever heard of Golden Sun or Shining Force, made by the same people. Beyond the Beyond was my first real RPG that I played. And Final Fantasy VII was the big one. Like, Final Fantasy VII got me hooked. Because I played that when it came out in like 1997. I was like, I think we got it at the end of the year or whatever. I think I was 10 years old or 9 or 10. I was like about to turn 10 when it came out. I played Final Fantasy VII. We also had Final Fantasy Tactics, which is actually a Tactics Ogre game, but it was made into a Final Fantasy game, like licensed. But it was made by the same people who made like the Tactics. It was like a mix of Tactics Ogre and Final Fantasy. I never played any of the Tactics Ogre past like the beginning tutorial steps. Oh, I see. Kind of like a coping, like kind of just like a codependent friend. Like the person just kind of saw you as like someone they were comfortable around, and you weren't really friends, but you kind of felt sorry for them. I get it. Teamfight Tactics? No, not Teamfight Tactics. Tactics Ogre. It's just like a turn-based kind of chess-style gameplay where there's a grid and you move your characters around and they all have different jobs and abilities. They made Tactics Ogre Reborn. Oh my god. But then Final Fantasy Tactics came out and it's like the same thing. Final Fantasy Tactics was my initiation to tactics games. Just turn-based strategy games that were like in this style. It blew my mind. Like, this game blew my mind. In fact, I think it blew my mind. Well, Final Fantasy VII, like, straight up, like, just like destroyed all my perceptions of what a video game should be and just changed it to that being the standard. And Final Fantasy Tactics was also another big one. I spent a lot of time. I remember deeply being involved with the storyline. I was like 8 years old when it came out. I played a lot of games when I was like a kid, like a young kid, that were like more mature. Like, I don't know. I don't think I'm the only one. I played like Diablo when I was like 8 years old. I wasn't supposed to. I was like, I got it. My brother's PC. I figured out how to get past the password lock. You had to hold. It was an NEC. Like a really old one, like Windows 95 era. And if you hold down P while you're booting it up, it skips the password. I found that out, and I learned how to hack my brother's computer so I could play Diablo. And whenever he came home, I had to make sure to like quickly close everything and run out of his room. Yeah, I mean, school was bullshit. Like, I was just getting bullied and shit. Okay, now I have to go to Bastock. Like, Bascock. Oh, I think I can... No? No, I don't know if they allow this here. I might just have to warp. Do a death warp. But... if at all possible, maybe they allow you to use the outpost warp people. Of other nations. Unless that's just the Juno one that they added. A what? Oh, I think they moved the NPC over here. Makes more sense, right? I don't think it's possible. Oh. Well, I just have to change jobs and then death warp probably. It was always a movie thing. Yeah, I got actually bullied. Like I had collective bullying since elementary school. I was considered a troublemaker. I was labeled as such. Like, you know, they weren't really equipped to deal with autistic kids. And they, you know, I was really academically gifted, and then they said, "Oh, well, your intelligence doesn't suit your behavior, or whatever." Or your behavior doesn't suit your intelligence. And they would put my name on the board all the time. I don't want to D-level. You know, while I'm here, I could quest Paladin. No, I don't want to. Let's focus on one thing at a time. Yeah, I think Black Mage won't D-level. Maybe Warrior? No. Oh yeah, like getting people who just who like ignore your boundaries, I get that. Yeah, punch the back of your knee, that's fucked up. No, the Paladin quest, it's kind of involved. I don't really want to do that right now. I'll do that later. I just want to get I want to get my home point to Juno, so I can be more centrally located. And I have outpost warps as well. So I can just kind of go a lot easier between places. Okay, I need to go die. I need to do blood warp. Yeah, I got there was this kid, the worst bullying like physically that I ever had, and this was part of the collective bullying. Because there was people that actively bullied me and like, you know, kind of like led me on about things. Like there's these one kids that were like, they kind of, this is kind of stupid, but they really kind of fucked with me. They would organize behind my back in secret and stuff. And like, they had this like scheme to like make me think that like a girl had a crush on me. And they would like leave notes on my desk, and I was really proud of them. I'm like, someone likes me, because I felt like nobody liked me. I didn't feel like anybody liked me, even my friends, and my so-called friends as well. Like, I had friends and I had so-called friends because they pretended to be my friend so that they could make fun of me, and make me and lead me on. And they got some weird twisted kick out of it. Conspiracy for Pepega. Yeah, and so like at one point, they actually, it was a rainy day and we had a substitute teacher. What's up, E6? Oh god. They even just killed it? Yeah, unfortunately I don't have a level 1 job to just blood warp. I might de-level, but it doesn't matter. When I level Black Mage again, I'll just get right back up. Yebian, okay. You're doing 0 damage? Fuck. I have to go get some, I'm gonna have to actually run further. Jeez. But they would collectively, like, agree to do that, and on one fateful day, and this is not as bad as the other thing I was gonna tell about, but this was, like, more of the anime plot style thing. One day, and I did watch, like, Sailor Moon, and, like, Pokemon came out later. I watched, like, a lot of cartoons in Sailor Moon, and that's kind of how I understood the world to work. Unfortunately, I learned a lot of how the world works from video games and cartoons. It could be a bot, I'm not gonna assume that, though, but... And... I got a letter, finally, one day. This was elementary, this was 5th grade. And there's a lot of fucked up shit that have 5th grade, so you don't even know the half of it right now. So what happened was, they gave me one fateful day, I got a note on a day that we had a substitute teacher. And it was rainy day, and so during rainy day recess, I got a letter on my, I went to the bathroom or something, and I got back, I saw a letter, a new note, and I had a box that I put all of them into. A special box I made to collect all the notes from someone who had a crush on me. And the note said, meet me out in the middle of the track, in the bushes, so that we can kiss. And I was like wanting to believe that so hard. And like, it was apparent that like the substitute teacher overheard what was going on. And he knew exactly what was going on. I think, like, he knew, was like, oh, I know what you're planning. And I'm like, I said, I have to go to the bathroom. And he was like, no, you don't. And I'm like, I have to go. And I ran out the freaking door like a dumbass. And I ran across the field and leapt into, it was like one of those, like, what are the mulberries? Those little teeny bushes with those little orange things that get, that make, like, birds freak the fuck out. Makes them trip balls or whatever. And it was obvious there was nobody in there. It was like a bush. Like you could literally see everything. But I was so stupefied by it. I think I was punishing myself. I'm like, how did I fall for this? I deserve to be in the mud. I was on a mission, okay? Why is this de-aggroing? Come on. Okay. I did level down. But I got back, and then and as soon as I walked back, I sculpted back, and I had all my clothes were wet and muddy. And the teacher said, you're gonna have to go to the principal's office. And I got in trouble for the kids fucking bullying me. And that was a theme. It was pretty funny. It wasn't funny at the time. I felt pretty stupid. And I think that's how I didn't want to believe that they were bullying me. I'm pretty sure that's what was going on. I wanted it so much to be true that I was so willing to like believe it. I think deep down I knew what was going on, but I wanted it to be true. I wanted someone to actually have a crush on me. But it didn't happen. They were just a bunch of boys that were like bullying me. Some of these boys, and I'm pretty sure it's two of the same boys, that were like the ringleader of this. These miscreants, okay? Not the miscreants, but like, you know, miscreants. Just terrible people. These two kids, I played basketball as a kid, and I really loved basketball. I wasn't very good at it, but I loved it, and I worked really hard at it. It gave me like a lot of purpose, and it gave me a sense of like belonging. But I was never really welcomed into the basketball team. Like I was on the team, but you know, I was constantly like made fun of, and like they just like felt like they were begrudgingly playing with me. And during recess, I wanted to play basketball, but the kids who like were basically in charge of the playground or whatever literally said, you want to play basketball? And then said, come here. And then they kicked me in the fucking balls. And they kicked me in the fucking balls. And I thought it was a joke. I thought it was like an initiation or something. I thought that was just what friends did. By the way, joke's on them, I got rid of my balls. And I went to, after like, it happened for a while. It may have only happened a few days. It may have happened for a month. I don't know. I don't remember. But at some point I had enough of it. I didn't want to get kicked in the balls anymore. Oops. And they didn't mess with anybody else. It was a collective thing. I went to the teacher. I had enough of it. We were lining up at the end of recess one day, and I told the teacher, and I said, he keeps kicking me in the balls. And the teacher looked at me and said, and laughed at me and said, you're just wanting to get attention. You're making it up. And the whole class was dead fucking silent. And it fucked me up in the head. I felt so fucking gaslit. It really fucked me up. It really fucked me up. That like, they would do this like, and then the teachers would do nothing. They knew what was going on too. Like they knew I was getting bullied during recess. Maybe not that specific thing, or maybe yeah, maybe they did. Or maybe just it happens, like stuff happens so many times, I think they just overlooked stuff. And then I think in that case, they didn't see it, so they thought I was making it up. They thought I was just trying to get attention and get, you know, I acted out of turn. I was trying to be interactive with the classroom. I was always trying to answer the questions. I just blurted stuff out. I would argue with the teachers. I was really involved with school. I really liked it for a while. But the teachers were like, no, you're disruptive. You know, like, you know, and then like at some point, like by the time 6th grade rolled around, people kind of, you know, they still made fun of me and stuff, but it wasn't really that level. I think a lot of kids got talked to, probably. Like at least parents did. At some point, I think parents started getting talked to. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just there was a lot of stuff that went on in the 90s and early 2000s that is just, School is fucked up. It's just fucked up situation. It prepares you a little bit for the reality of the world, though. Like a little bit. Because, I mean, that's basically what my life's been like. It's like, okay, like, pretty much you have to be liked by people or you're gonna get, like, completely shut out of all the reindeer games. Okay, now I need to go to Sandoria. Oh, now I need to go to Bastock. Let me just double check. And then I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, I have to go to Bastock. Let me do all the footwork first. Before I ask for help. Damn. Catholic school? But here's the thing. These people, they're probably like, they probably have nothing going on in their lives right now. They're probably just working some bullshit job. They probably have like some fucked up situation. Not that it's good that they got that you know, I don't want them to have bad lives. But you know, jokes on all the people who fucking you know, tried to hurt me or actively hurt me. Because I'm living my fucking, I'm attempting at least to live my fucking best life. And I'm not making it about other people. You know, I'm living my own life. I'm not gonna let other people determine my happiness. I'm gonna do what I can to improve my life and stay in my own lane. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's really fucked up when like teachers are allowed to just abuse you. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, that shit's really fucked up. I mean, imagine having absolutely no control. Oh, I mean, that's what all of us were. But like, imagine having no control at all, and the adults that you're told that you're supposed to trust are abusing you. I mean, that's pretty much like what happened to me. But like, they abused me by not taking any action and by actively humiliating me in front of the whole entire class. I guess there's no mincing words. I guess I was just abused by teachers. Not physically, but there's this tendency to downplay abuse if it's not physical. And I need to stop doing that. Because there's people out there who have heavily abused me. And it wasn't always physical. Like the ball kicking. When we were playing kickball. When we were playing kickball, that was pretty physical. But it went beyond that. In fact, worse than the ball kicking, worse than that was the fact that the whole class stayed dead fucking silent when I actually spoke to the teacher. That hurt me more, to be honest. Jesus Christ, that's fucked up. I'm sorry you had to go through that. I mean, if it was on the news, I doubt there would still be there. But then again, this world is a pretty fucked up place, so you never really know. Either way, at least you don't have to go back. Yeah, I would never I mean, I don't... The good news is that I never have to fucking do it again. I don't have to go through all that shit anymore. I do have to deal with the current reality, but that's, you know, that's always going to be the case. I mean, I think a lot of people who are victims of trauma, especially childhood trauma, I think it's like you don't really know anything else. So it's like you kind of just build up a resilience to it. But it does fuck you up in the head, like really bad. And sadly, it's like we basically trauma bond with people. We're like, oh, this person is like, you know, I don't know if that's the definition of trauma bond, but what I'm thinking of is like, you basically connect to other people as like, hey, I've been through some shit. Oh, I've been through some shit too. Oh, let's go, you know, see a movie and then have sex. like, is that really dating, or is it just like, hey, like we need somebody to, you know, who's been through what I've been through to talk to? I think you need a friend more than you need to get laid. I kind of learned that a long time ago. I made a new friend, well, not a new friend, but like I made a closer friend, the past month or so. And she's been like a very important person to me. And I don't know, it's just kind of fucked up how like, so many people they like say like, oh, I want to go dating, I want to get laid. It's like, maybe you just need a friend, and then when you know you get some kind of deep, you know, emotional needs met. Oh, what am I doing? Do I have the outpost? What am I doing? I could just go to Valkyrie. Oh god, let me just go to... I'm already on a chocobo. Let's go. We're going to Juno, and then we're going to Bastok. You don't date Lilith? What? I don't know who Lilith is. This game is the world's best screensaver. It's an interactive, playable screensaver. And that pretty much sums up Final Fantasy XI Classic. If you see it that way, it makes it a lot more enjoyable. It's the world's most interactive, enjoyable screensaver. What the hell? A lady tried to argue with you? You know what? You know, like a lot of people start dating later in life. I don't know what this whole obsession with like trying to get everything by the time you're 30. Like being 30 means your life is over. I'm 30 fucking 5 years old, okay? And I am so fucking young. I saw a video of a 100-year-old woman doing ballet with an amazing healthy body. Like she had amazing body. Like she was beautiful. But she was doing ballet at 100. Okay, so I don't want anyone to tell me that they're too old at 30. You thought you were older than me? People think I'm young. I don't know if people are just saying that. But I do know that, like, people in my family generally kind of age differently. Yeah, like, everyone in my family kind of looks young for their age. Plus, I did, I think also going through HRT, kind of, like, with estrogen especially, I think it kind of changed a few things. But, I don't know. Either way, I'm only 35, and even if I was looking older, like, not like it really matters. Because most of the people are older than 30. There's more people, I think there's more people older than 30 than there are people younger than 30. Most people are older than 30. You know, like, this obsession with having everything in your life figured out by the time you're 18, have your life together, be married and have kids by the time you're 30, it's so fucked up. Most people do not fit into that lump. You know, most people do not fit into that. And then they feel pressured to do it. Like they're like, oh, I have to get married by the time I'm 30 or it's over. It's like, dude, you can date people in your 40s or 50s. Go take care of yourself. You have other needs you need to take care of most of the time. Unless you have everything already under control by the time you're 30, which is a very few people. Like very few people. Like life is pay to win. Yeah, it's like a random. It's like somebody threw a dart at a dartboard. Oh my god! Rocksteady's on the server. Let's go. He's a friend from Nozomi server. He played Galka. He's probably still a Galka. And he was playing Beastmaster with no sub job. Hey, Great. Oh, that's you, Greyfex. Yeah, you're the Galka with no sub job. You have a sub job now. And we're both thief. Nice. I'm doing rank 2-3 dragon. So if you want to help me with the dragon, I have somebody who was going to help me with it too. I think you can only have 3 people, right? Yeah, doing no sub job Beastmaster on Nozomi, 1 was enough, right? But I thought that was pretty badass when I saw you in Feyin. I think I met you in Feyin. Like I saw you in Feyin when I was farming. Or when I was doing something. I don't remember. I was probably farming there on Beastmaster. Yeah, at level 55, 56 or so. I was farming in Feyin for a while because you could farm like a whole bunch of like the crystal, the mithril shards or whatever from the golems. You could farm the I don't think I could handle the magic pots at the moment, but I think maybe I did. And you could farm the shadows for the keys, and the keys would drop like a 25k every time you pop the chest. It was pretty epic. Modern society math. People have 6 to 7 years of actual life because of school taking most of it. Yeah, by the time you're 30, like you've only really had 6 to 7 years of actual life. That makes sense. Yeah, I decided not to do a hardcore character at the moment. Maybe one day. If I really want to get certain, like, glamour items, or whatever. The rewards that you get for doing hardcore characters. I might do it someday. Yeah, we're like talking in-game, and like literally I could just be talking to you this way. You can talk to me in-game or off-game, it's all good. But, you know, obviously I keep forgetting, I'm like responding to you, I'm like... like I don't need to, I'm literally like on a microphone. But I don't always know if you're listening, so it's like, there's that too. Yeah, you did find my Twitch stream from when I was playing on, when I was playing before, didn't you? Or is this the first time you've been to my stream? Oh, it was on Wings. Yeah, I was probably streaming on Wings. When you were Greyfex. Word. Yeah, I still have a lot to do here. I just got 30 Thief last time I played. I haven't played in like over a month. I was playing on retail with my brother. I was helping him get level 99 on a couple jobs. I was helping him get some basic gear. He's kind of self-sufficient now for a bit. Kind of taking a break, and I just wanted to just chill on Horizon for a bit. I had to reinstall the game because I fucked up the install because I'm using Windower, and I made a huge mistake, and I accidentally updated the game using the play online viewer on. I forgot to do the bat switch before I played retail, and so it updated the Horizon install instead. It was really fucked up. Yeah, I still play chess. I actually did a stream again the other day. I'm gonna slowly get back into it. I'm not really in the right mindset to really focus on it, but you know, I do what I can. I try to do some puzzles every now and then, or I play a few games. But I haven't really put. I like to, when I do something, I like to put like all my energy into it. I'm gonna put my all into it. I don't usually do things half-assed, which is kind of a problem. And I've been learning how to change that, like where I kind of just ease into things. Like for example, in order to help me learn how to brush my teeth, I put my toothbrush in a cup that's that's up there like on my shelf so I can see it. In fact, I think it's even better if I put it directly in my line of sight. But I kind of transitioned to putting it up there instead. Lurk mode. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. You're always welcome here unless you're acting like a total asshole. I really thank you for being very respectful of the vibe. I do vibe checks every now and then. But if you check back at a different time, I might be more than willing to have certain discussions. At certain points, I might even just get pissed off at the slightest of even remotely, what's the word? Discord, like the slightest discord, you know? Discord means something differently now because of Discord. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I just I try to like remember that there's always a possibility someone's watching. I don't usually pay attention to view count. In fact, a lot of times I pretty much like the way I approach things is I'm pretty much pretending like I have like 1 million viewers. Obviously, it would be a lot different if I had actually had 1 million viewers. But like, you know, even when nobody's chatting, like I kind of like, you know, potentially some things could be clipped and I could, you know, maybe even put some segments into a YouTube video. I generally am very bad at that at the moment. Like I said, it's not really something that I really have the kind of energy to do right now. Like I'm like literally like my whole life is about getting to these surgeries. And it's like, you would think that it would be, you know, because there's so much waiting involved. You would think that I would have so much time to be doing anything else. But it's real, I feel chained. You know, I don't have to pay for these surgeries, but I'm paying for these surgeries, if you know what I mean, like mentally. And I feel like I'm stuck in a loop. And so I've been just like kind of, streaming has been like a huge Discordian. It's like an instrument. Are you a Discordist? Forgot what I was saying. I generally just like, I don't, you know, as long as it's being captured on video and microphone, I treat it as potential content. I might not use it. Nobody might see it. But I treat it as content. At least I try to keep that in my mind. And of course, I do like interacting with chat. That doesn't mean that I want you to I want you to run your, I mean, obviously there's nothing I can do or say or do to change it. But I'm not gonna like expect my viewers to always be here interact with me. Are you kidding? Like I'm here sometimes for like 8 hours or more. Sometimes only like an hour or two, but especially if I'm gaming. If I'm gaming, it's so freaking low effort. This is so low effort. Like, I mean, I can talk to people for hours. But like if I'm just chatting and I'm just paying attention to literally just trying to like talk about stuff, I usually only can do that for like maybe 2 hours. Because then I'm like actually focusing on like trying to make spoken content. But if I'm just hanging out and just chatting about like whatever the fuck's going on while I'm like noodling around on a game or something, sometimes I get some gold, but most of the time it's just kind of low effort content that doesn't really go anywhere. But you never know. At the very least, the interactivity, I think, leaves an impression on people. And even if they don't come back, you know, hopefully I made that person's day better. Or at least, you know, acknowledge that person. And I kind of understand the ethereal nature of internet interactions. I don't know, like sometimes I get a little bit weirded out on certain, it's like I go on to certain smaller streamers sometimes. And like, you know, I kind of say hi and then they like want me to be way more interactive. And I'm like, oh, I just came here to say hi. I don't want to join your Discord and do all that. And they like want to have like, I don't know, I don't think it's their fault. Yeah, I'm also on Kick.com. I'm multi-streaming. I'm on Kick. I'm on YouTube, Kick, Twitter, Facebook, DLive, Africa TV. Did I say Facebook? Yeah. Moko Space? What? Huh? Eh? No, it's just like, I don't think it's their fault, but I just do think that like sometimes you go into like these smaller streamers and it's like, it's just like, come on, dude, I just wanted to come in and watch your stream and now they want me to do all this stuff. Like they want me to like, they want to have like this conversation with me and I'm like, nope. I just want to lurk. I think they'll get it. Like I get it. Like I don't expect people to chat with me. Like I will chat with people when they chat, but I hope people understand that like I'm doing my own thing and I kind of have like this word association thing. Maybe it's a superpower, but I can pretty much riff off of anything. Maybe that makes me a good content creator. I don't know. Either way, I have to develop it. I have to nurture it. It's not something that just happens. And I feel like I have like some potential for that. I don't really know where it's gonna go. Public speaking is something I've never really had a problem with. Like I've been publicly speaking since I was like 3 years old. Wanted everyone to pay attention to me. Wanted everyone to like look at me and see what I'm doing. I've always wanted the spotlight. Yeah, it's good to see Rocksteady again. Wait, can I use the, there's a goblin. Sitting there talking so they don't get a chance to ask in the eminence of shadow. Yeah, you know, a lot of people, you know, that's kind of the nature, you know, it's an experience in whatever way works for the viewer, you know. I do my stream my way, and the viewers watch the stream their way. And there's like a million streamers, so I don't expect people to, you know, I the way I watch Twitch, when I do, is I kind of jump around between people's channels. I mean, that's normal. Like, you're channel surfing. And there's different communities that you go to with different expectations, and I think it's just normal part of it. So I don't really expect my stream to really be like, I expect my stream to be kind of like this, just it's just kind of a temporary thing, and then whatever happens on stream potentially could be content, especially if I'm specifically making content, which is kind, like I said, I have a hard time with that. Every time I want to make content, it seems to never really come out the way I want it. And usually I feel like a lot of the stuff that happens naturally, it's so unfocused that it's really hard to put into a bottle and into a bite-sized digestible form. So I'm kind of in this endless cycle of just kind of hoping that maybe I get some nuggets of you know, some chicken nuggets. Get some chicken nuggets of gold, you know. Just get some good clips every now and then. But right now, I don't know. I'm not super focused on that right now. I'm focused on just kind of getting through these surgeries. Whoa, antlion, familiar. Woo. Antlions always freak me out, but they're actually like, they actually have like really low HP, and they're like, apparently the reason people use them isn't for damage. The reason you use the antlion jug pets is because they have like debuffs. Chocobo nuggets, hell yeah. I'm gonna ride my chicken. And I think after we get, I think after I kill the dragon, I think I'm gonna call it. I think it's been a pretty nice stream, and I'm glad that you gave me a chance, and I'm glad I gave you a chance. Like I said, I try not to attack people or fight people. I'm glad that you understand and respect the vibe. You know, I mean, I don't know. Every streamer does that. Like, they're like, hey, like, I'm just gonna ban people if they're talking about that. I already told you to move on. Like, you know, people do that. Like, even like Asmongold does that. He'll generally like respond to people, but if he's moved on, he's moved on. You know. And I try to kind of learn from a lot of the way streamers run their chats, and I kind of like take what works from each streamer and kind of leave what doesn't. And I try to, you know, synthesize my own version of whatever works naturally for me. And you know, I've been hate rated multiple times. Yeah, tentacles. Those are Marlboros. What? They're Marlboros. They're not a pack of cigarettes. They're Marlboros. Yeah, they have a lot of negative status effects. They're really kind of hard to kill. But they generally have, like, you need to kill them for Marlboro vines. Also the Gobu. The Gobu, they drop tree cuttings, which are actually really, or they also drop Boyata moss. But they drop tree cuttings and Boyata moss. Boyata moss is used to raise your fame for Bastok and Sandoria at the same time, which kind of raises your Juno fame as well. It doesn't raise your Winder's fame. You need to go get, there's a Cornet quest. There's a repeatable quest. You could just literally do a whole bunch of random quests, which I'm almost inclined to do because I haven't done that since the original playthrough, where I just go out and just do a bunch of random quests for no reason, other than to just build fame slowly. I mean, why not? I mean, if I'm going to be grinding on stream. And in fact, they did say they added new quests into the server. I think maybe people haven't discovered all of them, or maybe they have already. But I kind of want to go through all the quests again, because you never know. You collect titles as well. Every time you do quests, you get a title, and whenever someone like does a slash check, it'll say your title. Like my title is right now, because of my last mission, was War Chief Wrecker. It was like Jelly something before. So like every time you do like a quest or something, it's gonna give you like a title, and you can actually go to an NPC to pick your title. So if you want to, I don't know. So it's a little bit extra kind of collection. There might be new made-up quests. That's what they kind of mentioned it. They didn't say specifically because they want people to find out themselves. But the devs of the server, they'll do like live streams where they do Q&As. And when the game first launched in December, when the server first finally launched in December, or no, it launched in January. Officially launched. They had a pre-launch, and then they started the server with everyone at level 1. You had to make a new character, but the people who played in the pre-launch, they all got special items. So if you were in the pre-launch, you would have gotten special items that you could redeem from an NPC. RuneScape capes. Funny enough, Final Fantasy XI never actually did capes. You can wear capes, but they don't show up on your character. I always wondered why, but then I looked like at RuneScape and stuff, and like it kind of makes sense that capes kind of get ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous to have capes. But I always like why not have the option? But I don't know. Maybe it was just too much to animate. Who knows? But they never actually did capes. Yeah, at least graphically. Like you could wear them on your back. I don't have one yet. I need to get Traveler's Mantle. And I need to get Emperor Hairpin. Gives evasion plus 10. And Traveler's Mantle gives evasion plus 3. Oh, hey! Long time no see, Samurai Jake. I got back on Twitch. Final Fantasy 14 brought the back pieces and cape. Yeah, I'm wondering why they never did it in Final Fantasy 11. It just didn't make any sense. But I mean, at least they did it in Final Fantasy 14. Because it's like, you can wear capes, but like, geez. Yeah, how's your stream been going? I just got back into Horizon. I was playing on retail with my brother. But I decided to hop back on Horizon today. And I hop back and forth generally. Whenever I feel like it. Yeah, I'm sure it was just an issue with like some kind of technical issue. They probably just didn't want to deal with it. Jonald Duck? Jonald Duck. Jonald. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm on my way to Bastok to do the 2-3 dragon. I don't know if you if you still need to do that. There's someone in my link shell who said they could help, but I'm gonna wait until I actually am ready to go head towards the dragon to do that, to do a slash yell and all that. I could have done it. I did it earlier, but then it's like nobody responded. So I was just like, when I get to Bastok and I do all the. Yeah, I mean, it's just once I do the footwork. Right now, I'm just on my way. And I'm going to Bastok. But yeah, I remember, I think you did come into my stream, at a certain point. I think I already told you. I was able to get unbanned. Luckily. But I've been enjoying retail again. I haven't really played. I got back into it because my brother wanted to. My brother got into Horizon, and then he immediately kind of jumped over to retail. I'm pretty sure he's gonna kind of get a new balance. He's probably gonna get a balance and then jump and get where I am, which is where you kind of get burnt out from retail if you play too long. And so it's good to have Horizon to just kind of chill out. Where it's a lot slower. And there's it's a lot more straightforward, but it's a lot slower. And whereas with retail, it's non-stop grinding of different stuff. Monka S. I remember when I first saw that, I thought it was Monkas. I did not understand Twitch emotes. And I didn't have BTTV for a while, so it just looked like people were just spamming caps of certain things. Yeah, my brother will eventually kind of get burned out of retail, and we'll be able to play Horizon together as well. It's just I played originally at the end of 2020 on Asura. I switched over to Sylph because that's where my brother happened to start. It's kind of nicer because it has a much smaller population, which makes endgame harder, but it means that we can grind pretty much everything we want without competition for the most part. And then once we start getting to the point where we need to team up with higher level with other endgame people in actual endgame events, then we'll be able to we'll just transfer over to Asura, where the most population is. You don't have any of those add-ons? Yeah, I mean, I think it's generally it's just, I don't know, it's a part of Twitch culture regardless. But I remember, I got into Twitch by watching chess, and I originally, watched chess.com streams when they covered, events, or did lessons, educational streams, and I would watch, because I was studying chess. I was teaching chess, actually, in a non-profit, in an after-school program across my county, where I was teaching chess to kids, an after-school elementary school program kind of thing. From 2018 until 2019. So when I got back into Twitch, in the summer of 2019, a few months before I had a mental breakdown, and when I finally was I can't do anymore. I can't go through this cycle anymore. I can't lie to myself anymore. I am a woman. Okay, there's nothing that's going to change that. And I could either ignore it and go down a downward spiral that would probably end up with me dying, or some kind of bullshit, just self-medication. I had constant self-medication issues with marijuana and alcohol and extremely toxic amounts of gaming, lots of bullshit. And so, that's how I was trying to cope. It doesn't mean everybody who's trying to cope is trans, but, I was I can't do this anymore. I've tried to do everything except what I know I needed to do. I already knew when I was 18, and I knew exactly what it was, but I was ignoring it. And so, I had a mental breakdown, and I was I don't want to be hospitalized anymore. I don't want to have to end up possibly going to jail for some bullshit. So I went to my doctor and I begged her. I was I know that I've been ignoring this, and my doctors every now and then, I would avoid my doctors for years at a time, but every time I saw my doctors, they would politely ask hey, do you want to talk about gender, transgender stuff? And I'm no, fuck that. and they changed the subject, and I just kind of kept going on in that cycle. And then I finally like made an appointment. It was under the pretense of my diabetic stuff. And obviously I did need checkup stuff on like lab work and stuff, but I was like, I'm ready to transition. I need hormones. I need surgery. I don't care what it takes. I don't care how much debt I'm going to have to go into. I need this. And, you know, it took a while. You have to do the standard process of like, you know, informed consent. It took several weeks that lasted forever. But then I got on hormones, and it was like one of the happiest, it was probably the happiest day of my life. Even though it's just a start to a very long life, you know? But in the June of that year, because it was September 25th, 2019, was when I took my first dosage of estrogen. But I had started transitioning socially. Like I came out on my to a couple of close friends and family again, because they already knew from when I first came out. Some people didn't know. But I kind of used that as an opportunity to like kind of say, hey, like I'm doing this. Like this, you know, I'm trans. Like this, nothing's gonna change this. And they accepted it. And then I kind of I started socially transitioning while I was waiting for the hormones. And it was kind of rough. But I was tired of avoiding it. I didn't want to be in the closet. I didn't want to pretend. I didn't want to dress like pretend to like. I didn't want to wait until I was ready. I was just like, ready or fucking not. Here I am. Like the world. Nobody else in the world has to wait until everybody else is to exist, so why should I? Yeah, 2019 was like right before COVID. 2020 was when the pandemic hit. And it was really sucked because I had been going to therapy. I had been driving around. You know, I was actually being like, because I had started therapy in addition, like as a part of the transition stuff, and I still go to therapy every week. But it's on Zoom now because of pandemic. And it's just, I'm having issues with my car at the moment. It's been like a year. It's been like a year and a half or longer, that I haven't been able to drive, because it needs to pass smog. My friend's helping with it, but I like I said, I have surgery coming up in like 2 weeks, like less than 2 weeks. Okay. I don't want to say when, but like it's within the next 2 weeks. And I'm going to be taking a break from social media and streaming for at least 2 weeks after. So there's going to be a period of time where it's just, there's a window where the surgery is happening and a recovery time where I'm just not going to be on social media. Maybe a few updates on Twitter or something. But, you know, I'm just going to take some time just to reset, recalibrate. And I'm going to have to recover. It's a pretty serious recovery process. 2 weeks on a liquid diet. And then like basically like 3 to 6 months of like overtime swelling going down. Because my face is going to be swollen as fuck. From contouring the skull, you know? It's a big deal. But it's not. Like, it's not a big deal, like, compared to some other surgeries. In fact, the surgeries I'm getting are, like, really, really safe. Like, the bottom surgery, like, the vaginoplasty and the facial surgery. I'm not getting the most dangerous facial surgeries. I'm getting the more surface level ones. And luckily, those are the ones I need. I think the most dangerous one I'm getting is the rhinoplasty. Because they're going to feminize my nose. And I don't know. I don't exactly know how I'm going to look. It's probably going to be similar to what the Face App version of my face was, but I really don't know what it's going to look like. It's just going to look like a female version of my current face. So it's not going to be too drastically different. I'm not getting like crazy Michael Jackson level facial surgery of VR chat. That's awesome. Yeah, I've had a hard time reaching out to the trans community. I don't know why. I think it's just because I'm already going through it, and because I stream it, and maybe I'm that person that people in the trans community come to. Maybe one day, I mean, I don't want to set, you know, I have a hard time socializing, and especially when it's, you know, I'm already going through my transition stuff, and then also going through other people's, like, maybe people find solidarity in that, maybe people find comfort in that. I don't. I'm like, I just want to live my life. It's already hard enough just me doing it. I don't, but I also, I think I'm cutting myself off from potential, you know, at the very least, professional relationships, but even potential friendships out in the world. Because I have a really hard time making new friends in general. And I have a hard time going to LGBT events. And especially, like, I have a hard time going to transgender, trans events. Because I just, like, I don't feel like I'm really a part of pride culture. If that makes any sense. Yeah, I mean, here's kind of the issue, is, like, I know that's, like, I think that's a good starting point, that you feel that way. But I also feel like that's kind of messed up that people feel that way. Because it's like, what do you mean by them? You know, it's like, we're all them, everybody. Like, you're a them. Everybody is a them. Like, we're all human. And it's like, I just happen to be transgender. But I think the difference is, like, I feel like I had support. And a lot of these people don't have support outside of the trans community. Whereas I have a lot of cisgender people in my life who are very supportive. And I think that's the difference. And I don't know about radical, but I know a lot of trans people who aren't radical. Who are just people trying to live their lives like I am. Well, if you're not a regular human, then I'm sorry. That's fine. That's valid. But I don't really like, maybe I'm like extremely aversive to it or whatever. But there's an NM that spawns here. It's probably not here because it's camped non-stop. But there's a monster called Leaping Lizzie, a notorious monster. It drops some really expensive boots called Leaping Boots. Yeah, see, that person's camping him or her, Leaping Lizzie, right? We call her Liz. Yeah, there's 2 people camping Leaping Lizzie. And they have like wide scan. You're a series of unfortunate events. I mean, that goes for everybody. You know what? Like, I'm not gonna judge someone just because they're different than me. I'm just gonna live my own life and try to, you know, as long as people aren't hurting people, I'm fine with that. Like, can you tell, like, I really kind of, like, a lot of my values align with Asmongold. Some of them are different. Like, I try to live healthy. I don't think anybody should live like him. I don't think... He specifically, like, states that, like he's an animal. He even said it. He's like, I'm an animal. Nobody wants to live like me. When he was talking about how people wish they had his life, it's like, no, you don't. He's like, I'm an animal. But you know, it's like, a lot of his values I can really respect and really match with my values. Out of, you know, a lot of different streamers do, but it doesn't mean I like 100% agree with them. It doesn't mean that, like, you know, I like them even. Like, I don't know. I think Asmongold's pretty likable. I don't know him though, so I mean, I'm probably not going to know him. I mean, I applied for Mythic, but I doubt I would. I don't know. I don't want to get any expectations in either direction. Who knows? I mean, the agency is like literally trying to help out streamers. I'm so small though. I'm a micro streamer. So I don't know if I qualify by their standards. But I'm not gonna like close myself off from anything. Honestly, I'm just gonna do my thing regardless. I think that's the only way anybody can stream and stuff like that. Having expectations with streaming is like the worst possible thing you can do. Like, I feel like even professional people who are like getting sponsors and shit, they're pretty much just like kind of taking it one moment at a time, you know, like one day at a time. Like just kind of winging it every time. Like, I feel like that's what's going on. I don't think anyone truly knows like what they're doing. Wait, Bastock Mines is over here. Never mind. Tectone. Yeah, I really like Tectone. It's badass. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the OTK family of streamers, like OTK and friends, because it's not just OTK, it's like OTK and like connected people. I feel like a lot of their and there's a reason why I've kind of I kind of like gravitated towards their content. You know, I started out on Twitch like in chess, for example, and I really kind of I latched on to like the Botez live. Like I remember watching Alexandra, like before they like when it was mostly just her. When she had her channel just literally named like her name was literally just Alexandra Botez was her channel. They had Botez TV for like a minute, and then they were Botez Live, but they were Botez TV for a very short time. But I remember like I was a really kind of in the chess community. I really enjoyed hanging out in that community. But then I kind of their career really took off, and I kind of felt like I still respect the sisters and I like their community, but I kind of branched out and kind of just did my own thing. And then I kind of gravitated towards the OTK kind of streamers. But I felt like, you know, I don't know, like. I don't know. I really can't explain. I really can't tell you why. Like, I really don't know why. I just kind of gravitated towards the OTK streamers. Yeah, I mean, that's just how it is. It just happens to be that like a lot of the OTK streamers like align with like a lot of my values, like as their content does it. I don't know them personally, so for all I know, they're all terrible people. Usually people in the entertainment biz. There's this people continually like putting streamers up to way too high of a standard. Literally, people are so fucking fallible. But at the same time, it's like you see this all the time in like Hollywood, where there's like some scumbags in Hollywood. But we still watch their movies. Like, you know, it's like it's like people hold these streamers up to such a high standard. It's insane. Or not like, you know, I don't really know. It's like, but you know, obviously I don't know. I felt pretty welcomed into the community. I have been banned from a few Discords already, but that's a completely different story. That's because I info dump way too much, and I try not to. Like, I literally got banned from Asmongold's Discord for using the venting channel too much. Okay, like, I mean, can you tell I'm a streamer? Shigiri? Or Shigira Keeks? Yeah, I mean the thing is I don't see myself as a villain. I mean I guess that's your style. I'm not really here to be friends with people, whether they're viewers or their coworkers potentially. I have collabed with a few streamers before. I don't really see them as friends. I don't see any of the streamers as friends or even potential friends. I just think it's a collective space. Oh shit, I needed to be in Bastock Markets. Damn it. This whole time, I went to Bastock Mines for some reason. It's like Bastock Markets is where the consulate is. Oh no, the consulate's in Metalworks. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Oh. The X? Oh, Shigikita? Or Shigita? Shigiraki. I don't. Am I just like being brain dead? Because I mean, I've studied Japanese for a while. There's certain vocabulary I don't know. Is that Japanese for villain? I never really heard that. You can definitely join my collective space. You already are. You're here. You're in the stream. It's too late. Whether you like it or not, you're a part of it. In fact, I'm gonna pull you up on the stream. Now there's no escaping it. Now there's no escaping it. You're already on the stream forever now. No, I mean, I just see, like, you know, we're in this collective space. It's like a creative space that we call the streaming universe or whatever. I call it the Twitch sphere. I call it the Twitch sphere. Even though some of them are on YouTube, it's still like a streaming Twitch kind of thing. And I think as long as you keep that healthy distance between you and your viewers and you and other streamers, I think it'll be fine. I think the problem is like when people start like kind of blurring those lines between friendship and like just shared space. Like, you know, denizens. But I do think it is possible to form things that are outside of that. But I think that's something that is very risky. You know, like forming relationships with coworkers, like friendships with coworkers, like in any other place, is generally not very good. Doesn't mean you can't get along while you're working together. You can be like work friends, and to me, honestly, that's more than enough. I would rather be work friends with somebody than, you know, not know anybody. Especially in the space that I'm in. Like, I'm in a creative space, I guess. I mean, I'm a part of it no matter how micro I am. I'm still here on the map somewhere. So it's like, regardless, like, it's already too late. I'm a part of it. And so I'd rather be in a collective than alone. I don't want to cut myself off from potential, you know? But it's still really early to tell where anything will go with my overall social media potential, which is it's a multifaceted, multi-level approach to content creation and income generation. Level 200 Wildy in RuneScape. Oh, so you're a RuneScape player. I should have guessed, because you said this game's kind of like RuneScape, but it's like a little bit HD. I guess the only people who might potentially enjoy this game are people who enjoy RuneScape, because it's just of how slow-paced it is. And now I need to go speak to the president. Yeah, all I have to do is be an adventurer of some notoriety, and I can just talk to the president of Bastock. You're just gonna talk to the president. So let's go talk to the president. Yeah, like this, when it's like really far away. I can just walk into the frickin' president's office. What a world we live in. What? It's locked. Oh, that's Lady Cornelia. Oh, I think I need to talk to Neji. Or Naji. Neji. I have to speak to Puce. What? This is the president's office. So rude. Do you not have any missions to complete? If not, go get one and stop bothering me. Here we go. Okay, I've got to go to the Galka. What was I talking about? Lord Commander. President. No, this doesn't matter. Speak to Grom in the Craftsman Eatery. Okay. Oh no, I think the eatery is... It's the refinery. I actually think the eatery... Yeah, the eatery is up there. Oh good, I made it. Okay, I don't have to wait. Lord Commander! Chicken Little falling from the sky, looking bright like a diamond. I was basically talking about how I basically want to separate work from play. I mean, basically, streamers are not your friends, viewers are not your friends, everybody hates you, get fucked. Okay, now I need to make my way to the actual dragon. Oops. I could just go AFK at, well, I mean, I could just go to the spot. Let me get my way to the camp. I mean, to where the dragon fight is, and just stay there until people actually go do it, and then just ask if they can help me. There's generally people doing those. Someone's doing Shadow Lord. Oh, let me get some acid bolts. I could probably farm while I'm there. I want to get some acid bolts though. And probably just restock. Oh no, I think I have some in my mock house of Bloody Bolts. Probably in my mock house. Let's see. No, I'm out of Bloody Bolts. And probably finishing up this mission is going to probably unlock more Mog Wardrobe. So that'll be helpful. Okay. Now we're going into, I need to go get the Chocobo in Bastok Mines. Trevor! But yeah, like I said earlier, like, it is a good start, you know, if you're still here. I mean, if what you said you don't seem like you're like them. I think, like I said, it's because I've had a lot of support, and I hope that one day that kind of sentiment will be at least a little bit more widespread, where people are like, hey, like, not all trans people are like that. And I think that's a good start. But then I also feel like... I also kind of feel like... Hopefully the next step past that is where it's like, hey, like, you know, that's also kind of a messed up thought. Like, saying that, like, you get to pick and choose who's actually trans or not. Hey, Avatar! Oh my god, it's been so freaking long! Let's go! Avatar Lex! I do remember you. My dad gave you a shout out. Shout out to my boy Avatar. Yo, by generation, I get what you're saying. I also think, I don't know, I just think in general, gatekeeping who should and shouldn't be accepted, I hope that sentiment goes away eventually. I don't know if, maybe I can do my small part, you know, like you said, you gave me a chance. Maybe there's people who would also give me a chance. And if somebody would give me a chance, maybe someone will give somebody else a chance. And I think that's kind of how things work in general. Like, not specifically about trans people, but like, I feel like in general, yeah, you do? I'm glad you remember that. I have it on a clip somewhere. Oh, and maybe I misunderstood what you're saying. But the thing I was saying... We're talking about me? I'm just joking. You know, fuck what you were talking about. Hey, what's up, Mothcott? Yeah, I have 4.3k followers. I don't know how many of them actually watch me, so I don't know if that number can be really trusted. I honestly don't know how followers actually work on Twitch. Maybe there's people that just watch my VODs. For all I know, there's actually like a large amount of people that only watch my VODs. I mean, I couldn't imagine that, but maybe. I mean, I have 4.3k followers. I don't know how many are actually actively showing up, but I do have a handful of people. I do remember names like Avatar, and now Shigita is here, and now you're here, and I have like some mods like Jess, and there's one of my favorite mods is Space Ducks. I haven't seen Space Ducks in a while, but he's one of my biggest supporters. He's, you know, he's also been like a financial supporter. He bought me my gaming mouse, like from my Amazon wish list. Like, he got me a gaming mouse like that for Christmas. Like, for my I think it was for my birthday last year. Yeah, 2022 birthday. He got me, he ordered me that that freaking $50 mouse, and he's like donated a few times. So it's like I have a few people who've like kind of supported me. My stream is really not my main income source. I mean, I get SSI, so I get money every month for being disabled, which sucks. I know what people want, you know, obviously, you know, people, you know, it's like Asmongold talks about this, right? He's like, his goal was to literally just play video games and live off the government. And I'm gonna tell you right now, for me, that is fucking terrible. That's terrifying. I do not want to be some disabled person who's just collecting government checks. I want to actually pay taxes. I know that sounds really weird to hear someone say, but I want to be a beneficial member of society who actually contributes and exists outside of just like living in her own room. Like, I know that, like, obviously, why are you streaming then? No, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I want to do something. And I want to contribute. I want to pay taxes. I don't want to just mooch off of everybody. I want to do something meaningful. You know, but public speaking is pretty much the only thing I'm really, like, excel at. And unfortunately, everybody and their freaking dog wants to succeed at social media. Oh, you hate society. Well, you know, everybody's welcome here, you know. You don't like society, I get that. I kind of, I try to keep things on the bright side. I try to remember that, you know, people can do amazing things too. You know, people do shitty things, but people can also do amazing things. And I try to live my life for those people. Also, I don't know if Twitch resets your followers if they don't watch for a long time, but I'm pretty sure a lot of those followers were from when I was very early on streaming. Like, I talked about this earlier. 2019 streaming, when I was like watching like chess mostly. And like I started streaming and I had a lot of delusions. I thought that literally just streaming my gameplay of chess without a webcam, without a microphone. Like, I had a microphone sometimes, but most of the time I like would literally just watch Twitch on my phone in between playing chess, and I thought that just by going live on Twitch would make me famous. Like, could you imagine that? Well, I live in the light. And not the bullshit kind that, you know, I don't want to like shit on people's religion, but I don't really fall for the whole, you know, holy book kind of thing. I read the Bible, and there's like some, you know, I follow concepts that, like, you know, Jesus Christ kind of taught about. But like, I don't really consider the same way as, like, I don't go to church. I kind of just have a spiritual life. And when I say God, it's not the same God, but it is, but it's not. If that makes any sense. It's fan fiction. I mean, to some people it's really important to them, so I respect that. But you know, don't use that as an excuse to like hate people for being gay or trans or black. You know, like some people do. I'm not saying you do, but I'm just saying there's people out there. I don't know if you're aware of this. Yeah, I was taken to church as a young kid, and I was just like, this shit is bullshit. But I mean, for some people, I guess it gives them a purpose. And as long as they're not hurting people with it, then they're actually following the Bible. If they're hurting people, then they're not following the Bible at all. I mean, hey, I may not be Christian or whatever, but I read the Bible, and whatever they're doing is not it. But, you know, whatever. Nothing I can say will change that for them. So I can just kind of protect myself and live my best life, you know? Just do what I can. Okay, I need to go to that elevator. Yeah, I need to... It's kind of a... This place is a little bit of a maze. Like, I need to go to that elevator, but there's like blocked off parts on the path. Korihor. Yeah, take notes on the empty promises. I don't want to get into that conversation. I think it can go into a really dark place. But basically, I think they should practice what they preach, you know? I mean, not gonna even go into specifics with that one. You can make that what you will, you know? Oh, this is the wrong entrance. Oh, let me just go with B. Oh, no, I can go this way. No, B is fine. I think B actually gets me closer. No, I don't know about that, but... Oh, God. Yeah, it's like punishing people instead of actually trying to, like, come to solutions. Like, I feel like what Asmund was talking about in that little MS Paint thing today, that could be applied to so many fucking things. This whole, like, punishment instead of solution. Let's just punish people for doing things we don't like, instead of actually trying to do something about it. I'm so sick of people like that, who just, like, always seeing how it's like, oh, well, I don't like what you're doing, so I'm gonna make you feel miserable about it. Like, what the fuck? Seriously. I can probably kill the NM. Yeah, I'm sorry you had to go through all that. Yeah, it's like seriously fucked up. Ugh, okay, I took a wrong turn again. Oh, I have to go all the way around. This is why I should have taken the elevator. Oh well. Yeah, it would have been much faster if I just took the elevator. Holy shit, it's 11 p.m. How long have I been streaming? Jesus Christ. 4 hours and 41 minutes. Not too much. Not too bad. Like I said, after I get this dragon done, I'm gonna finish the mission and call it a day. Get to rank 3. Get to Juno. And then call it a day. Because rank 3, you have to go to Juno. So if I'm going to be going to Juno anyway, may as well chocobo there and set my home point. And I can easily get back to Windurst because I have an outpost warp there. Gotta be this way. This Final Fantasy VIII? Oh no, is this just a mining point? No, okay, never mind. Okay, no, this is the... The refiner. I went the wrong way again. That's the refinery. That's you did that for a mission or something. It had zero effect. I don't wanna like, you know, diagnose you or anything, but like, have you ever thought of that, like, you know, you might have, what do they call it? You might be a psychopath? Like, I'm not trying to say, like, people are psychopathic. It doesn't make them bad people. It's just like literally a diagnosis where you separate yourself, where you like don't feel like emotions. You don't like you don't feel hatred. You don't feel sadness. You just like things are just what they are. You don't have empathy. It doesn't make you a bad person though. But I can't speak for you. Maybe you have gone to the doctor and I'm just, you know, saying shit, you know. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not gonna say, like, what is and isn't. Mental health and, you know, disorders specifically, you just might be built different. You know, that just might be just who you are, you know? Okay, here we are. We're finally at the area. Oh, except now, oh, fuck. What level are these? Oh, they're easy prey, it's fine. Okay, I might have to flee all the way there. So I don't know if I'd be able to pick up all... I don't know, I can pick up these like one at a time, but they do link. They aggro by sound. I do have my 2 hour. But I may as well wait for flee. So I'm gonna go west, all the way west, and then south twice, and then east, and then south. And then just go straight south. Oh, that's one's too weak, okay. I have perfect dodge, let's just go. Oh god. And flea's almost ready. Uh-oh, perfect dodge is almost gone. 10 seconds to flee. Oh my god. Okay, let's go. Flee time. Ah! Oh, I'm poisoned. I think I have an antidote though, so it's fine. Oh no, that's closed. Oh, am I gonna make it? Ah! I should have waited for flee and perfect dodge. Oh well, I think I'm almost there. I'm not gonna die. I have 291 HP. Oh no, I'm bioed. I think I'll make it. Oh no, I don't think I'm going to. Okay. Oh, maybe they can raise me. Oof, I made it. Self-diagnosis. Sociopath is different than psychopath. Sociopath is somebody who has extremely violent tendencies. But psychopath is like where everything is like, you don't feel empathy. You don't feel like emotions. Like you pretty much just like, is there chaos? There was chaos. I think people confuse sociopaths and psychopaths sometimes. Psychopaths do things in a methodical way because they want to get something out of it, and they don't really know. Like, I don't know. You'll find like people who are like obviously people only really think about psychopaths when they're thinking of like mass murderers and shit. But I think like a lot of people are probably psychopath, but they don't do anything. Like, it's not about what you do, it's about the kind of brain you have. Psychos attack and get violent. Sociopath or Sherlock Holmes. I thought it was the opposite. Difference between sociopath and psychopath. From WebMD. There's a cold-hearted psychopath and a hot-headed sociopath. Psychopath's brain is not like other people's, may have physical differences that make it hard for the person to identify with someone else's distress. Like, they'll see somebody calling for help, for example, and they'll just they won't put two and two together or something, probably. Differences can even change basic body functions. For example, most people see blood or violence in a movie, their hearts beat faster, their breathing quickens, and their palms get sweaty. A psychopath has the opposite reaction. He gets calmer. Skipness says that quality helps psychopaths be fearless and engage in risky behavior. They don't fear the consequences of their actions. In movies and TV shows, psychopaths and sociopaths are usually the villains who kill or torture innocent people. In real life, some people with antisocial personality disorder can be violent, but most are not. Instead, they use manipulation and reckless behavior to get what they want. At worst, they're cold, calculating killers, Kipnis says. Others, he says, are skilled at climbing their way up the corporate ladder, even if they have to hurt someone to get there. If you recognize some of these traits in a family member or coworker, you may be tempted to think you're living or working with a psychopath or sociopath, but just because a person is mean or selfish, it doesn't necessarily mean they have a disorder. A key difference between a psychopath and a sociopath is whether he has a conscience. The little voice inside that lets us know when we're doing something wrong, says L. Michael Tompkins. He's a psychologist at the Sacramento County Mental... psychopath doesn't have a conscience. If he lies to you so he can steal your money, he won't feel any moral qualms, though he may pretend to. He may observe others and then act the way they do so he's not found out. A sociopath typically has a conscience, but it's weak. They may know that taking your money is wrong, and they might feel some guilt or remorse, but that won't stop their behavior. Both lack empathy, the ability to stand in someone else's shoes and understand how they feel. But a psychopath has less regard for others, says Aaron Kipnis, PhD. Someone with this personality type sees others as objects he can use for his own benefit. Yeah, I think in the... Oh, God. Hopefully it's nothing bad. Hopefully you don't have to go to the police. You mean like social experiments or whatever? Like fucking with people? So you can see how they react? Is that what you're talking about? That's what I thought you meant, but I hope it's nothing worse. Jeez. Yeah, psychopaths and sociopaths can get violent. But it's just like the reasons why your brain, it's about the way the brain works. Sociopath is somebody who's a sociopath is somebody with antisocial personality disorder. It's a mental health condition in which a person consistently shows no regard for right and wrong and ignores the rights and feelings of others. Psychopathy is behavior that conflicts with social norms, disregarding or violating the rights of others, inability to distinguish between right and wrong, difficulty with showing remorse or empathy, tendency to lie often, manipulating and hurting others, and recurring problems with the law. But it doesn't mean that you're a criminal just because you're a psychopath, though. Main difference between sociopathy and narcissism is the degree to which someone disregards others. People with sociopathy have no regard for the rights of others or the law, whereas someone with narcissism doesn't have empathy for others, but isn't always dangerous. Yeah, it might just be a narcissist. I don't really know. He wanted to see if he could fall in love so he could resist it later. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I hate to say that, but I don't know. All I know is I'm not a psychopath. I'm just autistic. I have had a lot of mental health evaluations. He says he doesn't have a sense of self. Yeah, I mean, hopefully he can get some help with that. You know, there's medication and there's, meditation and therapy. Either way, everybody has a unique brain. I'm kind of fascinated by the human brain. Everybody has their own world they live in. Every single person. It makes I don't know, people are fascinating to me, but they're also annoying. But I genuinely want to be a part of the world. I don't want to fight everyone away. I don't want to push everyone away. I want to be involved. I want to work with people. I want to make things together. I want to do something meaningful with my life. And it's not just about me. I want to be a part of the bigger story that we're all living in. Oh, they must be doing BCNM. They have the homunculus. I might have to ask on the Discord for some help. Just go on the Discord really quick. Usually there's people on the Discord, because I can't yell right now because of I'm not in town. So if I just kind of hang out here, I'm gonna ask on the Discord. I'm glad he's doing fine now. Oh, he has a kid? Awesome. Yes, just because you have a different brain doesn't mean your life has to be over. Doesn't make you a criminal. Doesn't make you a terrible person. Just people have different brains, and it's what you do with your life that matters. You know, you might be different, but so is everyone else. And some people just see different as bad, and I really wish people saw nuance. Helping people. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like some people, you know, they look at your actions and they look at behavior and they feel like, you know, I don't really blame the guy for doing that, but like, I think some people like have a hard time telling the difference between, like, just because you do things a certain way doesn't mean you can mentally work that way. Is the music too loud? I just kind of just now saw. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, waiting for help on the mission. Do we go then? Here's some discussions. Well, here's some discussions on the job balances on the server. So that's actually, I like the Discord. They seem to be using the discussion threads. Oh shit. They seem to be using the discussion threads really well. They're talking about higher level thief, Dancing Edge. Dancing Edge as a weapon skill seems far too weak for what it was in Era. And Era was the first weapon skill you could use that would equate to other Jobs West skills. On Horizon, it still feels rather useless with sneak attack or trick attack. Meanwhile, Penna can hit at 1k. Other jobs are hitting around 500 with their normal weapon skill. Sada Dancing Edge should be able to break 1k easy. Said they're hitting about the same as other jobs' normal weapon skill. So this is a feeling of Thief feeling too weak when the weapon skill won't hit hard enough. I'm not sure if this is the intentional Era Plus change, but it does feel very crappy. Other thieves I've spoken to also confirm that it feels too weak to them. I also heard from 75 thieves that Evisceration also feels worthless. In Era, Evisceration was on par, if not ever so slightly better than Dancing Edge. In Era, Shark Bite was utterly useless in any situation. I have heard it was the best weapon skill on Horizon. I don't know about that. I always thought Shark Bite was like really good. Shark Bite's really good for trick attack. Dancing Edge is really good for sneak attack. Because Shark Bite is agility. Trick attack is agility modifier. Dancing Edge is dexterity modifier. So it's like if you're using sneak attack weapon skill, you want to use Dancing Edge. If you use trick attack weapon skill, you use Shark Bite. It was my understanding of Era Thief. Leveling Thief early felt like it was very strong and the buffs were very nice. However, the higher level I got, the worse and worse Thief seems to feel. Now they're sure, so, I mean, they're going to balance it out regardless. And also, maybe because Thief is not meant to be a party job, maybe you should be soloing and making gil with it. That's why I'm leveling Thief. I'm leveling Thief so I can solo and farm to level 75 to make gil. I'm going to level Paladin for parties. Another issue I saw was that when I popped a Chief Kebab instead of a Squid Sushi, my sneak attack was doing more damage. No, it's just a weapon skill. It's a knife. It's a dagger weapon skill. I understand there's an attack damage boost, but you should be able to stack dex and have your sneak attack hit hard. Using strength and attack food instead to get higher damage feels very wrong. These should be able to keep up with other DD if played well, but with how sneak attack and dancing edge are functioning right now, it's impossible unless the other DDs are terrible. Regarding dancing edge damage, it seems there's currently a bug with all multi-hit weapons. Okay. So it's if you're dual wielding, there's a bug. Multi-hit weapon skills are not hitting enough times. That would make sense. That would make sense. Any multi-hit weapon skill while dual wielding, Rampage, Gene, Chi, Dancing Edge, Vorpal Blade, Swift Blade. Expected behavior is Blade Gene should hit with MH plus OH. What? Then another hit, ergo TP return should be MH plus OH TP with 20 additional TP for the additional 2 hits. Instead, TP is awarded as if hits are MH plus OH split hit, meaning a second 10 TP. Oh, main hand plus offhand. Okay. Like, what is MH plus OH? Meaning a second 10 TP hit is lost. It's as if the weapon skills are being expected to hit X number of times and are stopping as soon as that number of hits is reached. Okay, so they're gonna fix this. As soon as they fix the multi-hit weapon skill problem, it'll be fine. And by the time I get to level 60 plus, when it'll matter, they should fix it. Yeah, I mean, I'm subbing Monk anyway, and I'm soloing, so it's not really affecting me. I'm not dual wielding, and I'm using single hit weapon skills. I mean, non-dual wielding hit weapon skills. That's why I won't choose a /nin over anything else. It was for dual wielding and for shadows. Like sub Monk, you get focus, you get counter. You get extra HP and just wear a shield and you can parry. That's what I'm doing for now anyway. It's really good low level. I mean, at the very least I'm getting to 45. I do want to get to 75, and by the time I get to 60 plus, this should all be fixed. Like, they just started the server in January. 9 Inch Nails. They're talking about Ninja. Not 9 Inch Nails. Okay, what about Paladin? It's far past the point of suggesting this thread are going to change things instead. What are the predictions for adjustments? Ability to handle DPS that do big boy numbers later game. I haven't played any job except for Thief, and I played like Monk. The low-level stuff, I doubt there's going to be any real changes in balance because they're doing Era Plus. They rebalanced. Let me go to the Horizon wiki. Horizon XI wiki. Let's see what they already have. Let me check the game. First of all, I need to check the game. Oh, I accidentally logged out. We might be done for now. I don't know if I need to find people to do the... I wrote on the Discord, I asked for help, so somebody will schedule with me, I think. Oh, any roll. I'm on Thief. I only have it at 30. Highest other than that is Monk 17. I might be able to do it because someone says they can help. I gotta wait a whole minute before I can... The game crashed. I gotta get back... Yeah, I only have... I'm really low... I'm really frickin' very early game at the moment. I only started the server when it started, and I only got to level 30 Thief, and then I took a break to play retail. So it's gonna be a bit of a... It's gonna be a bit before I can really get everything kind of settled to where I like it to be. Basically, once I get a level 60 job is where I generally feel like I'm really kind of locked, like kind of in a good spot. Level 60 to 75 takes a very long time to get, especially your first. And there's like other stuff you gotta do. Once you get to 75, that's like the next big one. Yeah, like right now though, I'm so... I mean, at least I have Thief leveled. And Thief is really good for farming. It's just generally a really good job to have leveled. That's why I want it to have 75. Just to have like a really good solo farmer. To be able to make gil, get items that I need. It's just generally a really good job to have. It's really good in a party to pull, besides Bard. But you also do damage. And, you know, the people in the discussion thread obviously are having qualms with it at the moment. But, you know, at the rate that I play, sometimes I play, like, for binging for a while and I get a ton of levels in, like, a couple days. Or sometimes I go really slowly. Oh, I gotta leave to invite. Yeah, I'm trying to get things done here. This is where the challenge sometimes comes in. Getting people together to do stuff. Classic Final Fantasy 11. For today, yeah, after I do this, I'm just gonna finish the mission, start the next mission, and then I'm gonna travel to Juneau and Chocobo. Oh, cool, we can have a full party, good. We can just get people together to help and that'll be fine. I thought for some reason I thought you can only have 3 people. Yeah, it's level 25 cap. Sleep the dragon, kill the mage. I have a level 25 weapon. And maybe somebody else on Discord. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm just so ready to get this dragon out of the way. I'm like asking people, I'm like, I don't know, that's normal. It's pretty normal how people talk in this game sometimes. Like, people will usually just be very straightforward with what they need. They're like, I need this thing. I'm a social butterfly. Cool. Is that them? Yeah, I'm adding the people in my group. The people on the bottom right of the screen. I generally take the role of party leader. I generally don't like waiting on other people to do things. I'm usually the one to rally people together to get stuff started. And when I was playing Nasomi, I always freaking got a party as soon as possible. People would walk around with seek party flag, because you can put like a little flag above you that people looking for a party, they'll see you. I just do like, okay, I'm level 14. Like, let's go see all 12 to 15. I'm like, okay, let's see all. I need a tank, so I'm gonna do see all paladin. Okay, I'm gonna ask those people like, do you want to XP in dudes? Like, and then like I would just ask people, and then like, and then just like replace people and get people started up, and just kind of pick up like whoever the frick you can get, you know. Oh no, the people that came by, those were just people in the zone. This is an area where you can do what's called Burning Circle Notorious Monsters. And they're boss fights that you need to trade an orb for. And you only have one shot. If you lose, you waste the orb. And when you win, you get treasure. And they have some good prizes. Like high gil stuff or high sought after items. Some of them are, I don't know if they have the Rare EX version. Rare EX means rare, meaning you can only have one. And exclusive meaning you can't trade it or sell it or use the auction house. You have to get it on the drop. There's certain items in the game, and usually the best items in the game are called rare exclusive. And in fact, there's a link shell called Rare EX. And Rare EX is actually Ninja's link shell. Or I mean, I guess it's not really Ninja's. It's the I don't know. I don't know what's going on in this server because the guy Eric, the guy who's like the head developer, I don't know if he actually plays, because I don't know if that would be weird for one of the developers, one of the GMs, to actually play the game. He would probably play a different character, but even then, I don't know if he plays. I don't know if it would be ethical for one of the developers to also play the game. They would probably play on their own server somewhere else, or they're doing the testing. But I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. I'm not them. I'm glad I'm not them. I'm glad I'm just a player. Okay, I'm gonna wait for them. I'm gonna be right. Wait, no, I'm gonna kind of get a stretch break. I'll be right back in a few. Enjoy the music while I'm kind of AFK, not AFK, I don't know. Hey, what's up? They do play on their own characters? Okay, that makes sense. That's what I assumed, but it's just like it does feel kind of weird though, because they know stuff that everyone else doesn't, right? So they probably have their own guidelines they use. Like they don't do certain things, or who knows. Trying to stay calm. I'm gonna have to contact. My surgeon team. Everything. I don't even know if I need this. I thought they needed a small amount of Botox for something, but I was actually kind of. They don't cover. My insurance doesn't cover Botox. I might get sent a bill. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm gonna contact my team, but I'll do that tomorrow, obviously. No, I'll do it live on stream. Yeah, I mean, I'm not freaking out or anything. It's one part of the procedure. Because he mentioned he puts a small amount of Botox. So I don't know. I thought it was a part of the procedure. I'll have to, I don't know. Either way, I'm fine without Botox. I thought it was specifically for like a reason. Like there was a reason why. I mean, it might be for the best if it's not required. It's just not, it's seen as a cosmetic thing. Either way, I haven't been contacted by the surgeon, so I have no idea. I'll figure that out. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm just glad they're covering the actual surgery. As I wasn't gonna complain about like a Botox because they said it's small amount when we had the consultation, like because he's doing stuff at the edges and then he puts a small amount, I guess, to like make sure that it tightens or something. I don't know. You don't need to know. It's fine. I mean, I share a lot of stuff about my life here, so maybe that's gonna bite me in the ass one day. But I don't know. I can't really live any other way. I just kind of, I am who I am, you know. How would it? I don't know. I mean, there's lots of things that can bite you in the ass as a content creator. But I don't know. I can't really see myself, even if, like, let's say I did, like, you know, my intention obviously is to rise up in the social media kind of content creator sphere. That's obviously my intention. But if that's the case, it wouldn't have even happened. It wouldn't happen in the first place if I wasn't authentic to who I am. So regardless, whatever happens, happens. But yeah, I'm gonna have to shoot a message to the team, like saying like, hey, I just got a letter saying Botox, and then I guess I'll just ask them to clarify what the Botox was for. Because I just assumed, I should have asked. Oh well. I'm not freaking out. I'm being really good about this. Okay, I'm not freaking out. I'm actually been noticing myself not freaking out about things lately. I just kind of like say, okay, things are going as planned. This is just a small bump, and it's not even if it doesn't get approved, it would probably just mean they'd have to like somehow retroactively do something, or I'd have to pay some kind of fee or whatever. And it might, I don't even know if it was like a significant amount. It might just be so small I can just literally pay for it. I don't even know. It might be insane, but who knows? I'm not gonna stress out about it. I need to know more information, and then I can freak out. When I know more information, I can freak out. Speaking of freaking out, I need to take my meds, my mood stabilizer, and my insulin, and I need to get a snack, apple and peanut butter. What are you up to? Are you just like playing games in the background or... Thinking, wondering how long have you been here? Yeah, you know, I'm not responsible for your life, so, you know, all I can do is say, like, hey, you know, take care of your basic needs, take care of your life, don't let my stream end, you know, destroy your life. I'm not responsible for it, but I do feel like, you know, there's some parasocial tendencies I have, and I don't want to create a monster. I don't want to create monsters. Okay, I at least try to, like, you know, do what I can to, like, remind people to, like, you know, change your diapers. You know, maybe get a new poop sock. I have parasocial tendencies with my other platforms. which I don't usually talk about here. Because of the nature of my other income generating content. It has a tendency for very parasocial. Well, I mean, if your life's basically over, then I guess you're good. Peanut butter and apples. I chopped them up like I'm in elementary school. Oh no, the flashbacks. Kicking in the balls. No, I mean, I know, like, it's probably not good to talk about all the time, but I'm really glad I got rid of my balls. But I'm gonna have a full pussy at the end of the year. I'm gonna get an upgrade. Chainsaw Man. Okay, I gotta take some insulin. Don't worry, I'm not gonna. It's long-acting insulin. Hey, what's up, Branshaw? You like the UI? Thank you. Yeah, it's a good setup. I'm using Windower with the map plugin, XI View, and Equip Viewer on the top left. It shows your current equipment, so you can tell how much ammo you have left, and you can also change, see which gear set you're wearing, so you can make sure you're always wearing the right gear set. I have Recast. You can't see it. Well, I mean, you can see it if I move the webcam. And then, of course, I just have the regular chat box. I have, you can't see it, but, I have my current guild. Maybe I should move it. Oh, what the hell? I guess I can't. I guess I can't point and click at it. If I click on it, it disappears. What the fuck? What the fuck? And then I have, and then on the bottom right, I have, 14 party view, or XIV party view. That makes the party kind of look like, it allows you to remake, this is a custom made one that I found. It shows the status effects, for everybody, and it also shows, it's a more detailed kind of party list. It kind of looks more like a traditional, like, I guess more Final Fantasy XIV style party list. Yeah, don't worry, this insulin's long-acting insulin, so it's not like... But I usually do take, like, I usually do eat, like a snack, like an apple and peanut butter, like I am right now. Okay, I took all my meds. Yay, I'm a good girl. I took all my meds. I took all my meds. National Peanut Butter Day? No, this is timers. It's Windower timers, yeah. I just call it recast because it shows the recast. And I'm using Windower. I like Windower better. Than Ashta. Although I used Ashta a lot. I think I just got so... I don't know. I like Windower. Because I started using it on retail. Yeah, I had to actually perfect dodge, and I had to hope beyond hope that Flea recast. I should have just waited for Flea recast, but I just like, let's go. And I perfect dodged, and then fleed, and then when I got there, I was about to die. I was down to 30 HP. Oh shit, Could you guys even hear me while I was talking just now? The music's so freaking loud. But I had to, I had to, like, luckily there was, like, a summoner there that could heal me. I mean, I guess you guys could hear me. Oh. Yeah, today was kind of a chill day. And it's actually chill. It's freezing outside. Yeah, I went to go check the mail. I think I'm going good at, like, reacting to things that are kind of scary. Like the fact that, you know, I got a letter from insurance. Every time I do, it's like, okay, is there gonna be some problem right before my, like, freaking right before my surgery? Like, Jesus Christ, why does it have to be like that every single fucking time? I doubt the Botox was a necessary part. It might be, but if it is, hopefully it's only a small, if it would be considered medically necessary, it'd probably be a small amount. I don't know. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna speculate. I mean, I would be really fucked up if they canceled the whole surgery just because of a Botox thing. I doubt they're gonna do that, but I'm trying not to, like, borrow trouble, but god fucking damn it, if this ruins my whole entire surgery, I'm gonna be pissed. Like, if they just, oh, well, because of this thing, we're just gonna cancel everything. I don't think they're gonna do that. I've just had too many bad things in my life happen, but I'm also trying not to catastrophize. Just because bad things have happened in my life doesn't mean they're always going to happen. They're here. We're waiting for rain, though. It's on the airship. And that bard just hanging out there all day. With a paper knife of all things. Yeah, I had Bard 75 on Nasomi. Bard is like once you go Bard, you never go anything else because you're stuck on Bard forever. But if you really like Bard, that's one thing. You have a sacrificial Taru. No, it's a player. Someone just AFK. Now, these people are here to help me, so I'm patient. Nice, someone hitting rank 6. God damn it. Damn it. Fine. Yeah, it's been quite a long night. I mean, I don't know. This is kind of like sometimes I really just need to just chill and like not really accomplish anything in the game. Like I was pretty much just like really taking my time today. I think it's really a good game to have on stream for that. Even if people don't really like it, like enjoy it. But I don't know. I don't seem to get any complaints. But for like the task of like just chatting with you guys, it feels like it's a good background for just chatting. Like it's just something to do while I'm chatting with you guys about whatever. So we talked about a lot today. It's a pretty normal stream for me. There's sometimes I stream I'm pretty like low energy though, to be honest. I mean, I am a human being. I am a human being, so I'm not going to be like entertaining and perfect all the time, especially when I'm just hanging out and playing a game, you know? Not all of us can master a game like Amiru. But you know, I can't believe anybody would drink water when they could drink Dr. Pepper. Oh, we have a bard. That Rubik's. Yeah, Rubik's is a bard. Hey, what's up, T-Care? We're just playing some Final Fantasy XI. Waiting for rain to get here. And we're gonna be fighting a dragon. You know, the usual. Too bad Thief can't get this one. I think Night Cape. I'm gonna have to get some knocked pieces for Dex. But that's only for weapon skill, I think. Only for sneak attack. And weapon skill. The evasion is usually for, you know, I need, you know, have an evasion set for when I'm tanking. Have a Dex and agility set. Like Dex set for sneak attack. Dex set for trick attack. I mean, agility set for trick attack. Oh, the Discord is shut off, by the way. That link doesn't work anymore. I shut down my Discord for the moment. I don't look at it enough to maintain it, and I got a lot of people who are hate rating, and even with alt identifier, it was too risky. I did take away a lot of even the moderator's ability, but like I took away a lot of functionality because people were posting some really bad stuff in there. Like I'm talking like freaking Nazi shit and like literal shit. Like people were actually posting some disgusting shit in there. And I was like, I don't want to see it. Like they're posting like, I don't know if it was fake or not, but I'm not even gonna speculate. But they posted like somebody like shooting them. Oh, I don't even want to mention it. It's too bad. Like they were doing, it was something really bad. I'm just gonna say it exploded like a watermelon. But it wasn't a watermelon, okay? You know, which is why I took away the ability for people to upload videos or images. I think it was fake though. It looked like a deep fake. In fact, I think it was Quinn69. Pretty sure it was Quinn69, like a deep fake of something of Quinn69 exploding like a watermelon. It was fucked up. And so I don't have enough people to moderate my Discord. I don't want to moderate it. So I basically shut it down. For now. Cool, rain is almost here. I think that's our red mage. No, that's our black mage. Like I'm telling you, I don't want to speak too soon, but I've already dealt with the worst of the worst. I mean, I guess I don't know for sure, but I've already had literal Nazis, I don't say that word lightly, like actual Nazis hate raid me and shit. So they eventually moved on. They got tired of me. Someone made a video about me. And it was like he was like in the alt-right circles, and it went pretty viral. I think it says more about me than him, because his other videos only got like 1,000 views. Mine got like 30,000. Yeah, I was rated. Yeah, I was rated by 4chan and Kiwi Farms. It was 4chan and Kiwi Farms, people. I mean, I'm a trans person. You don't even have to be famous for them to target you. It's just a part of being on the internet in general, but they target specific people like trans people very disproportionately to other demographics. But now there's a lot of people who just make memes about, like, they always call me boxed life or whatever. Because there was a video of me having a meltdown. I told you I was autistic and I'm living in a really shitty situation. My dad gets really drunk sometimes and I had him on stream and I deleted the VOD, but I guess this guy was like kind of lurking in my chat for a long time and he must have recorded the VOD. But it was me screaming and he used that as a primary part of his video. I was told beforehand there was going to be a video, but they said it was just a documentary. I thought it was going to be like a documentary, like someone just like taking clips that I've already had. I didn't think that we were going to use that one. They go after lol cows, yeah. But they realized that I wasn't going to be another Chris Chan. And so they moved on. And then they targeted Keffels. Which I don't want to say she deserves it, but she kind of egged them on a lot. I'm not going to lie. I didn't do that. I did the opposite of that. I ignored them. Also, Stone Toss targeted me. He wrote... Like, I mean, I'm living rent-free in these people's head, dude. But I think Stone Toss got banned anyway. Like, Stone Toss was like brigading me on Twitter. But they all got tired of it because I didn't give into it. And that's really the key. Like, people like that, you're not going to be able to reason with them. They're not logical people. They're not reasonable people. Like, you just have to, like, ignore them because they're fucking meaningless. Like, they're just freaking losers. But every now and then I do get somebody who says, "Oh, are you boxed life?" I'm like, okay, whatever, fuck you, man. I mean, it's a really good litmus test for people, I guess. To tell, like, okay, I know where that person's probably gonna, stand or whatever. But then again, I also did get a lot of good viewers from that, too. People who actually saw me as a human being. A human being. People who actually saw me as a person. People actually said, like, oh, looks like, you were going through a really tough time, and they actually listened to what I had to say afterwards. And, they actually see, like, me as a human being instead of, like, some lol cow or whatever. Yeah, either way, I mean, there's really nothing you can do but just live your best life, I try not to bring it up. It's just like, nothing I can really do about it because either people are going to accept me or they're not. Nothing I can really do except just do my best to be me and live my best life. I know who I am. I don't really need to justify my existence. Oh, Aridinus has the haircut, but the new color, because they added new colors. Aridinus has a haircut that I had on my original Mithra character, Nasomi. I got a new haircut. I got a new haircut for Horizon. Pigtails. Alright, we're all here. We're gonna ready to fight a dragon. One, two, three, 4, 5. Okay. Going in. The new leader of the day of reckoning will come, and the beastmen will be the ones to rule this world. Ah, but you won't be here to see it, because you will already be dead. Arise, worm of darkness, devourer of light. I command you, smite my enemies where they stand. I don't know why that thing speaks like that, but... Oh shit, we got a dark dragon. First the beastmen, and now this. Quite a mission this is turning out to be. But there is only one way to end it. Zombie version of the never-ending story, dog. True. Falcor. Pickle herring. Eat some fish. I'm a kitty cat. Eating some fish. Oh, I missed the sneak attack. Oh god. The dragon unslept. I like haven't even done like any damage. Okay. Oh god. I missed my sneak attack again. Oh my goodness. See if I can steal from it. Los. I didn't even get the sneak attack off. I did not help at all in this fight. They helped me. They carried me so hard. I think the sleep wore pretty early. I don't think it was elemental sealed. Usually you do elemental seal sleep. This cannot be me defeated by these weaklings. Dobby. Dobby doesn't like this. Oops, I guess I missed the show. Hey, wait a minute. This dragon. No doubt about it. It's a nether beast from the Northlands. What's it doing here? Their kind haven't been here since the Shadow Lord was destroyed and the Northlands sealed. To see one here, with the beastmen, it's as if the Shadow Lord will soon be brought back to this world. I was merely making preparations for his return. What? Who are you? I am Seeker, a servant of the Shadow Lord. The great hero that saved you 20 years ago is gone. None have the power to defeat him now. While your people were busy squabbling with each other, we have been preparing for his return. And when he comes, he will destroy you all. Enjoy your lives while they last. Foolish weaklings. The Shadow Lord is coming back. There's going to be another war. Our days will be filled with hatred and sorrow once more. And I call myself a musketeer. That I would let myself be hit like that. Thank you for helping me. I am Ayame, of the Mithril Musketeers. I would be dead were if not for you. We'd received reports of strange beastmen activity in this area, so it was sent here to investigate. I didn't expect to run into that. I must go back and report. We'll meet again, adventurer. May you travel safely. A little D&D moment. Whew. All right. And now, I need to go back to Bastok first, so I don't want to warp just yet. Yeah, I gotta go back to the metalworks. I might die. Okay, how am I gonna make this run? I can go to the elevator. Oof. Oh, no, I think this is the elevator. Yeah, there's an elevator here. Good. Good. I even think there's a way back to Zero Mines. Hey, what's up? Real Rigs? How's it going? We're finishing up some mission. We just killed a dragon. You missed it. It was really easy. I did barely anything. I missed all my sneak attacks. And then I'm just gonna start mission 3, get to Juno. And then I'm gonna call it a night. Based. Okay, I'm out of aggro range now, so I'm just gonna run through. I don't think there's a. I know that there's a quick way to get back to Zero Mines, but I don't think I'm near it. I may as well just run through North Goosterberg. Oh, you saw it? Yeah, I was failing miserably. Yeah. I don't know if I apologize if I've seen you before, but if not, welcome to the stream. I'm Rebecca. Nice to meet you. Just kind of chilling today. Oh, you're in a party right now? Who are you in game, or is that a secret? You want to be a mystery? You haven't seen me yet? Well, welcome. I generally talk about a lot of stuff. I kind of abuse my stream. I kind of treat it like a diary. But if you're okay with that, if that's like, you know, up your alley, then I'm the perfect streamer for you. I'm going through a lot of stuff right now. I'm like knee deep right now, or waist deep, or neck deep. Yeah, I'm like neck deep in gender affirming surgeries. Oh, there you are. I have my facial feminization coming up. And there's a small hiccup with it, but I also think like it's probably for the best. Because I was actually, it gives me an opportunity to actually ask what the Botox was for. Because I don't feel like I need Botox, but if the doctor said Botox, but he said like a small amount, I thought it was like a medical reason. So I'm going to clarify that because the insurance doesn't cover that part of it. My insurance covers literally everything else that I'm getting, so I'm trying not to freak out. I'm going to send a message, and tomorrow, like, hopefully they... Ugh, it's just so... It's insurance bullshit. I almost think that I recall hearing that it was such a small amount that he needed that I might just be able to pay for it. But I might be completely wrong. I might just be imagining things. It's gonna... Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's gonna go fine. The fact that, you know, they sent the letter, I just got the letter. They said, oh, you know, the Botox isn't considered medically necessary, and it's considered cosmetic, you know. But I'm like, but then why did the doctor suggest it? Like, because he's gonna be doing something over here, and he made it sound like it was medically necessary. So it's good that I'm finding about this now instead of right when I'm in the hospital. I want to find out more about it because I thought he explained it already. I don't think he did, and so I'm just gonna be like, hey, by the way, like I got this letter. Like, if it's not medically necessary, then it's not a problem for me. Like, I don't really consider. I never asked for Botox. I thought he suggested it because it was part of one of the procedures. Like, because like the edges of my jaw are, he's gonna like round them out, and then he said we're gonna round them out and then put a small tiny amount of Botox in there to make sure it stretches or something. Because I guess, like, I don't know. I mean, I've researched these surgeries. I've never heard about Botox being like a necessary part, so it should be fine. I wasn't gonna complain, but I don't want to pay for something like that if it's not really... I mean, usually it's like temporary, isn't it? So it's like I don't need any temporary things. Like, isn't Botox temporary anyway? I don't want problems like that. It'll be fine. I could take it or leave it. Especially since it would have been only at these corners here. I'll take care of that tomorrow and definitely off stream, okay? That's like off stream stuff. I generally don't like talking about a lot of things. There's some things I just generally don't bring up on stream, but this is actually kind of important to my... I've been talking about these surgeries for a long time on my stream, for years now, so it's a kind of a part of my lore, you know? So it's relevant to my stream. I'm not the kind of streamer, though, who puts on, like, a big persona. I do have, like, I do kind of present myself in a more public way here. In kind of, like, a different way than I am in real life. But it's not, like, so drastic that people would see me as, like, a cartoon character. Like, I just kind of just, I don't know. For the most part, I'm kind of myself. But it's, like, a little bit more public. I guess it's I mean, I don't know. I don't really know how to explain it. I guess I already did. Can you tell I've been streaming for too long today? I'm starting to get delirious. It's okay. We're almost finished. I want to get started on the next mission and get to Juno and then log out. Yeah, it's finally happening. And luckily, I'm going to have lots of Final Fantasy XI to play. Because I play in retail with my brother, and I also have Horizon. I just got back into Horizon. I was power leveling my brother on retail. You know, and he was getting all of his Rhapsodies of Vanadil stuff done. He wanted to get some 99s, and I just power leveled them in Esha Zeta on my Dragoon. And I was pretty much just grinding to level him up because, like, you know, I just wanted to get him started. And my character specifically, I have a lot of stuff I need to do now, but now we're kind of basically caught up. So now we're on the long haul there, where we're just going to be doing lots of ambuscade and stuff. You know, I was going to do ambuscade on my red mage, because the trusts do not really do anything at all. Well, they added a lot of content. I didn't really, I didn't play between 80 and 99. So level 80 to 99 caps, I never played. So in 2020, I tried retail again. I played for about a month, or like a few weeks, and then I played for a month and then canceled my subscription. And I think I played for maybe a month, like in 2021 at some point. And then I canceled my subscription, and now I'm playing again, and now my brother's playing, so it's a little different. I kind of like it. It's kind of fun. It's definitely not the same as Horizon. I'm really glad that I have both. I'm glad I can have Classic to play. Nomad Moogle. Oops. Yeah, I mean, I it's kind of like, it's one of those things that you kind of just like, if you take it for what it is, it's kind of enjoyable. If you compare it to Classic, it's going to be weird. Yeah, I love Classic. Classic will always be the amazing grind it is. I just wanted, you know, I like playing retail because it's different. It's like something different. And I think it's actually pretty playable. I think people kind of judge it too quickly because they think trusts just make the game broken. It just helps you get to level 99 as fast as possible. It gets you it gets your basic entry level 119 stuff done and taken care of, so you can get all your missions and quests and all that. It helps you get certain gear, but there's like a really long-term endgame grind that you absolutely need to team up with other people for. You cannot use trusts at all. Unless you're already gotten to the point where you've mastered everything, and they have master levels now, so you can actually level up your sub job. I think up to level 65 or even 75. I'm not sure. But you can level up your master level sub job, so you can have like level 99, well, level like 119. Well, you're probably going to be like, your eye level is probably going to be up at that point, probably like level 160 or something. Like, I don't know what your eye level would be. But once you have like level 99, and then you get master level, and then you can do master level, you get master, and then you can get master levels. And that levels up your sub job maximum level. So you can have like, you'll be like 99 with like a level 55 sub job. So it's kind of interesting. And they added the final chapter to the storyline. So I'm kind of excited to finish that, because they did Rhapsodies of Vanadil, and I still need to finish a Duelin and all that. There's a lot of missions I need to finish. But you have to do a bunch of missions in order to do Rhapsodies. And I finished Rhapsodies, and I thought that kind of wrapped up the storyline. But it didn't, because for the 20-year anniversary, they started adding a final add-on scenario called the Voracious something. They don't have it here because it's a different version. But it's called like Voracious Vicissitude or something like that. And It's supposed to be the final. They claim that it's the final installment to the storyline that wraps up the entire Vanadil storyline. So I'm kind of excited about that. So like, because like, you know, I've played this game since I was a teenager. It would be nice to kind of finish, you know, put the final, you know, turn the final page on it one day and finish all the storyline. But yeah, it's a different kind of game. And I can really only handle it for kind of short bursts. Like I said, maybe I'll play it 1 month at a time and then kind of take a break for a couple months. But it might be different now because my brother got into it. And now we can play together. And we're on Sylph. I was on Asura, but I moved over because he made a character on Sylph. Which is actually kind of nice because we can do a lot of the content with just us two. Just the two of us. And when we get to like more needs, like endgame, either we find a link shell static, which I mean, good luck in a server that's so established already, where everybody's probably already been at the very end of endgame for probably like a year now, years now. And like, I don't know, I think there are new players sometimes. Okay, where did I? Pat pot. Pat pot. Where's Pat pot? He is on Nozomi. He made his Ray-chan. The character we had is a mule that was like kind of our alt character that we would use to power level in Dunes back in the original run through. Because we had 2 accounts on oh, that's. Oh, I have to go to the Winders Council. That's consulate. Hisoka. But I think he wants to get into retail. He already says like at some point he can see how he would like kind of want to settle back into Horizon. But you know, Horizon's still here, and we've already played Classical a lot, so it's like we've already played Classic a lot, so you know, he knows what to expect for the most part. Even though it's Era Plus, he knows what to expect. So now he wants to try out the new content. He was playing on like Nocturnal Souls or whatever, but he likes retail much better. And I was like, I told you, like, why are you playing that weird custom private server? Like if you're gonna play 99 stuff, just play retail. Like, all right. Back to now we go back to him. Now I gotta warp back. I don't want to use my instant warp. I don't have that much conquest points. But he will come back. I mean, like, I already know. Like, he's gonna be playing retail, and eventually it's gonna kind of slow down. Now that he's like level 99, you know, has his basic 119 gear on Monk and Thief. Like, he's gonna like start the slow grind. It's just like more of an overtime thing. And he's gonna realize, like, okay, like, you don't need to constantly be grinding. It's basically a solo game for the longest time. It's more of a mercenary game, I guess. Yeah, I mean, if you're enjoying Classic, go right ahead. I mean, I enjoy it too. I've just kind of reached a balance where I like to go back and forth. That's kind of how I like to play. And just games in general. Like, sometimes I play League of Legends, like, you know, other games. And I don't really see it as something, I don't know. I already put in I played on Nosomi. And I had like 75 Beastmaster, 75 Bard, and 75 Ranger. And I had my 60 White Mage and my 61 White Mage and 61 Ninja that I was like bringing up, but like I had played a lot. I had played like over the course of 4 years, like a year and a half playtime or something on, or maybe 2 years of playtime on Nosomi. So I kind of got my fix for the hardcore grind, and you know that might be where you're at right now, and that's I'm so happy for you. You have a lot of fun times ahead of you. Oh yeah, well I mean that's probably for the best. This game is probably much more enjoyable than League of Legends. Like, let's be real. Oh, why didn't I change jobs? Yeah, I need to get Black Mage 17 and I need to do the Warp Quest. Because I freaking hate... Because instant warp scrolls are so expensive. I'm gonna have to... I mean, don't worry, we're gonna get there. I need to get my Black Mage leveled up anyway. I need to get Subjobs leveled up. I need to get advanced jobs. There's so much we gotta do. I mean, look at this. I'm pretty much right off, you know, fresh character. Level 30 Thief, 17 Monk. It was like a fresh character. I got all the jobs to level 10. I de-leveled Black Mage because I used it as Blood Warp. I'm probably gonna, when they do Puppet Master, I'm probably just gonna unlock Puppet Master and keep it at level 1 forever. Oh no, I'll do that with Bard. I'll use Bard as a permanent level 1, because I'm never leveling Bard again. After leveling to 75 in Nosomi, I'm never leveling Bard again. Okay, I'm not gonna level Corsair either, because those are the two jobs that if you level them, you're going to be them forever. If you level Corsair to 75, you are always going to be a Corsair. Same with Bard. Yeah, when Puppet Master comes out, I wonder what they're gonna do for Era Plus. Like, I'm kinda actually interested in Pup now. I might play it because I did Beastmaster. I might level Beastmaster just for BC&Ms, and also just for Subjobs, so 37. You know, basically every single job should be 37 except Bard. No, no, Bard should be 37 too. I'm probably gonna sub it for White Mage. I don't know. Like, I mean, it's good to have sub jobs. So, I mean, I would probably eventually level it up to 37. I don't know. I just like, which job would I want to keep at level 1? Like, always good to have a level 1 job, just always. Because you never know when it's like, what if you have a Link Shell event where they have like a level 1 race and you don't have a level 1 and you can't participate? Oh no. Like, I don't know if you've ever participated in one of those before, but they're kind of fun. Where you just have everyone in level 1 and you run from like Sandoria to Juno or something. Oh, Red Mage? Oh, I'm definitely getting Red Mage to at least 37. It's a good sub job. Black Mage, Red Mage. I might level Black Mage up to 75 again like I did in the original retail. In original classic. Like having Black Mage again would definitely be, you know, a blast from the past. That might, I don't know, right now I kind of want to do Thief for like soloing and farming. Like the way I had Beastmaster on Nosomi. And just use Thief for farming and doing NM camping and random shit like with Flea and all that. And then do Paladin for and then like main as a Paladin. Because I also did Paladin on original run through. And I don't know. I'm not really decided yet on whether I want to do Paladin or something else. But either way, as I get everything to 37, it doesn't really matter. Like just level stuff up and then figure it out from there. Like what I want to bring past 37. So, I mean, I have a lot of stuff to do in the meantime. Like literally unlocking every single advanced job, getting them all to 37, you know, in whatever order I want. And then literally, like, I can basically play every job to 75 if I wanted, but as far as first to 75. Oh, and Dragoon Sam. Yeah, I'm doing Dragoon, Sam. I'm doing Dragoon on retail first because it's like super simple and easy, and it's like the best. It's like a really solid damage dealer on retail. That's really straightforward. It has a lot of stuff that it can do, and also it has this. It has the best like weapon skill, a skill chain tool set. Like, I mean, it's polearm. Like, you know, a lot of samurais will wear polearm for a reason. You know, polearm has so many different weapon skills for skill chains, which are sometimes absolutely required to get certain element skill chains. You can't just always do light or dark or whatever. Like, I don't know. It depends, I guess. I don't really know how retail endgame works. Like, I literally just started basically just farming mid-level gear, which is basically soloable. Okay, what am I doing? Change jobs. I need to go to Heaven's Tower. I don't know. I usually do this when I'm leveling up and farming and stuff like that. I just like I think everybody does it. It's like when you're playing Final Fantasy 11, basically, you just kind of like planning your whole road to 75. You like have it all mapped out. And like once you get it all mapped out, you're like, okay, I know what I need to do. Because you're going to be spending like weeks at a time doing it. So like you really kind of want to plan. Yeah, just seeing that Paladin run by, that made me want to have Paladin. Like, I'm pretty sure it was a Paladin. It looked like Koenig set. Or Koenig. Koenig. Okay. Oh, I should have been going up north. I gotta go. Well, you know what I can do, now that I'm here already? I can just go to Port Windurst. And then go to Windurst Walls. Strigoi. Yeah, I had Summoner 75 on original classic as well. Summoner might be one I want to do again, but Summoner takes a lot of prep, okay? Like, I'm gonna probably at least want to have like a level 75 first before I consider Summoner. I'm not in a rush to play Summoner again. I'd rather have like Thief up and then get like all the gear that I want first. Yeah, I know it's real strong. I know it has a refresh. Well, I mean, I guess I could get people to help me with avatars if I wanted to play it. I'll get it to level 37 for sure. Yeah, Leviathan has AoE refresh. I mean, Summoner I always felt like they could have had a lot more tools. It just felt like it was like, it felt so cucked. It just felt like it's like, they give you this, like, they tease you. They tease you with like all this like ideas that Summoner could be, And they never actually gave you what Summoner like could have been. And I know they added a bunch of stuff in retail, so I'll check out. I'll compare retail Summoner to Horizon Summoner. Oh, you can do the 20 solo avatars. But are they the same as the Prime avatars? Because aren't they like weaker? Or did they change that for Horizon? Or was that ever a thing? Were they always the same? Either way, the Prime avatars are good for getting the items. Yeah, for Fenrir. Yeah, for Fenrir and for the items. The Evoker's Ring and all that. And Fenrir. Yeah, so you're gonna have to do the primes anyway, but by then, you know, like, you could even probably solo them on Summoner to get the Evoker's Ring. Oh, you did it already? That's quick. It takes me like years to get to level 70. The way I play, it takes years, okay? I'm not in a rush. I mean, obviously, if I really hardcore grinded, I could get to 75, but then it's like I'm burned out. Like, I really just... I like to take my time. Like, literally was just like running around, like doing nothing, basically, this whole stream. And I love it. I was chatting with chat. We had a grand old time. Didn't we? No, I'm just kidding. Is it a present? All right, I got my adventurer certificate. Yay, I got more Mog Wardrobe. Let's go. More Mog Wardrobe. Let's go. 5 more. What am I gonna put in there? Oh, I have 15. Oh. I don't know. I didn't keep count. Yeah, that's enough. Oh, is it already? Oh, I don't have to do that. Okay, I was like thinking I had to do that. Then I have to, it doesn't matter where you put it. It'll just grab it. So as long as you initially have it there, then you can put it in there later. A present. A present. Okay, now I need to start mission 3. But first I need to go back to the gate guard person. Let's flee. I have such a habit of looking at the full map, and I'm just like, I have a freaking mini map. What am I doing? I'm like so not used to using a mini map, even after all this time of actually playing on here and on retail with the mini map. I still have this habit of every single 3 seconds looking at the full map from the original PlayStation 2 days, when you didn't have any freaking add-ons. You had no freaking add-ons on the PS2. Only the PC players had Windower. So it's like, I just did everything with the in-game stuff. And so every single few seconds, okay, where am I going? Okay. Okay, where am I going? Okay. Okay, where am I going? like, I think it's just ingrained. It's like, it's deeply ingrained. From like years. I played for 6 years on the PS2. On the original classic. So it's a really hard habit to break. It's just intrinsic to the game to me. Like But also I think it's because you can see everything bigger, that too. And I could see I could zoom in and ooh, someone just got an archer's ring to sell. Alright, let's go. Mission 3. Wait, what? Oh, I gotta trade crystals. Because the next one is to each his own right. Trade 1 crystal. I'm gonna trade more crystals because I want conquest points. And I might be on tomorrow, I might not. I might just take tomorrow off to, have a personal day. So, Yeah, because like I said, I try to space out when I stream. You know, I don't really have a super duper need. / no. I don't have like a crazy need to be streaming so regularly. I usually do when I just really feel like it. And I'm glad I did, you know. I met some new viewers today. It's always fun. Making new fans. No, I mean, it's just kind of nice having the space I created. Kind of having a place where I can kind of just let things, just kind of work through some things, and just talk about stuff. Kind of exist together in the shared space that we have, you know. It's kind of cool, I think. Okay, where's? Alright, how much conquest points I have now? It's a good way to make gil. Oh no, I gotta save it. It's not broken the way it was in other servers. In Nasomi, it was so broken. Ah, Roki, Heaven's Towers is hailing you. By the head civil guard herself, Sami Lafina, came asking for you. Seems your activities in all 3 nations have become your ticket to move up in the world, eh? Anyway, you should hurry on over to Heaven's Tower. She's as strict on herself as she is on others. Okay, I'll go there. I'll go there. I'll go there. Sneak attack the Star Sybil. What NPC? Oh, right. Yeah, the kind of gate guard person. They don't know anything. They're just lowly gate guard people. Now I'm the real adventurer. I'm gonna go to the Star Sybil herself. And the Great Star Tree in Heaven's Tower. Ooh, someone's doing a level 30 Sea Serpent Grotto party. But I'm not in XP mode right now. I'm in getting shit done mode. We got a lot of shit to do. We got a lot of footwork. I gotta unlock jobs. I gotta level up the job. I mean, then we'll level up. Once we get stuff unlocked. I got a plan. I got a plan. Mark my words, Mark. Who's Mark? I don't know. Some dude named Mark. Mark Anthony. How long have we been streaming? 6 hours and 51 minutes. Holy shit, it's one of those days. It's one of those days. McFly! McFly! Bueller? Bueller? Don't call me Shirley. You like gladiator movies, Billy? Buffalo meat and buffalo these nuts. Yikes. Moon. Is his name Mark? Oh. Oh, we're not talking to the Star Sybil yet. We're talking to Semi Lafina. She's the Sybil Guard. Yeah, we're not worthy to speak to the Star Sybil yet. Oh, he says Billy. Billy! Damn it, Billy! Why did you eat all my baseball cards, Billy? I was saving those to go to college. Now I have to be a loser streamer. Damn it, Billy! Starway, stairway, bobble. Starway, stairway, barble. What? Starway, stairway, bobble. Starway, stairway, bobble. Starway, stairway, bobble. Oh shit, Beetlejuice. Okay. What? Note from Harigo Origa. Okay. Starway, stairway, bobble. You know, it's the door of stairway tower. Starway, stairway. In the clerical chamber in Heaven's Tower. I got a chocobo license. I got an adventure certificate. What's going on? Is this drugs? Is this drugs? I think it's drugs. Oh shit, some people are doing C shit. People are doing Ultima Omega? What the fuck? People are doing COP shit. Ultima Omega? Jesus fucking Christ. People are that far already? Oh, people are already at endgame already. Ooh, look. Paladin. That's gonna be me, but without green hair. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna want to level Paladin again. I love having a kite shield. I love Paladin. Paladin kicks ass so much. And the bright shining armor, I love it. Oh. Yeah, I'm nowhere near endgame. Otherwise, yeah, I don't think I should join your link shell. I already have 2 link shells for now. Wait, where the hell is she? That's where the Star Sybil is, right? I can't go in there. Fubebo. Fubebo. I talk to one of these ladies. Whoever wins the fight wins the argument. Oh, here we go. Yeah, the Mithra way. If you have an argument, whoever wins the fight wins the argument. Ah, I see you have already arrived. Did I keep you waiting? Our fine cleric, Kupipi, didn't doubt that I had called you here, did she? This is the planet Arium. By using the sacred star spring, one can see all the stars in the heavens. When the star sibyl peers into this spring, she can decipher the movements of the stars and reveal to us our future. We Sibyl Guards exist to protect that future. I showed the report you delivered to the Star Sibyl. Do not worry, as she had already sensed the imminent arrival of the Shadow Lord. However, for the sake of national security, we ask you to keep this information to yourself. There is no reason to inform the public at this time. The wounds that the Tarutaru received 20 years ago still have not healed, and releasing this information now would only cause unwanted confusion. As for you, you can go back to your adventuring. The Sibyl Guards will take the investigation from here. Halt! Do not proceed any further. Lady Semilafina has prohibited you from entering the area. What is the meaning of this? You are no longer allowed to have audiences with the Star Sibyl. Leave at once, traitor. The leader of the most powerful warlocks in Windurst? A traitor? Give me a break. Do you actually think that a mere group of kitty cats can save Windurst? Well, I'm sure we can fare better than some power-hungry minister with his head in a hole. How dare you? Look around. Does the Windurst you see around you look peaceful and happy-wappy? What is this? Wait, Ajidu Morijidu. The pages, they're all blank. Is this some kind of joke? Joke? Show these blank pages to the Star Sibyl and see if she's laughing. The Book of the Gods has gone blank. The broken Cardian soldiers are up to no good, and all Windurst has is an ancient, worn-out, good-for-nothing army. And you just sit here, with your tails between your legs. Well, I'm tired of waiting. I, Ajido Morijido, will save Windurst from these terrible, terrible times. Roki, I have a mission for you. Follow that Tarutaru and find out what he is up to. Report to me when you do. I cannot forgive any who endanger the peace of Windurst. Oh shit, he's up to no good. He's up to no good. We got someone stirring up trouble here. I think it is in the monastery, or oh, he's in Castle Astroja. the optional just to get the cutscene. There's a serious lack of buffalo meat now. People who are able should be going to farm in Uludron Range. I love having Flea. Really glad I leveled up Thief first. It's really good to have at least a Thief leveled up at the beginning, because while you're getting everything unlocked, it just really helps with stuff. Like, I have like a whole bunch of stuff I need to like get. I need to get Gil, I need to get items, I need to get, I can flee. Like, it's just great. You got perfect dodge, so you can even survive longer. Sneak attack is a good burst damage. You can use sleep bolts, and you can sneak attack multiple times in a fight. It's great. I love it. Really good for soloing. Some people just solo all the way to 75 on Thief. That's probably going to be me. It's a good way to skill up my parrying, although Paladin will definitely do that. And we're gonna get ourselves to Juno, and then we're gonna call it a night. Get to rank 4. Or maybe I should go to bed. Let me just get things first. I've had a serious lack of acid bolts for quite a while. There's situations where Venom Bolt can be useful. Like if you don't want to, if you know you're not going to sleep something. It's always good, I think, to have extra tools. Blind bolts. Holy bolts! Those are actually like hella good damage. Holy shit, they're only 1k each. There are no. Did they get rid of blind bolts? blind bolts anymore. Well, because they don't have blind bolts. I should probably pick up some maps. This is the map. Oh no, is it the port? No, it's... There we go. And now I'm almost broke again. That's where it should be. Wait, whoa. Oh, I needed to go to Portland first. Using me of a ruined life? Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Don't worry about it. It's people who found that video I mentioned and they come to my YouTube to come comment because they think they're relevant. Like they think they actually did something. Imagine having your one shot to chat in someone's stream, and that ain't it. Anyway, I need to get to the Orstery. It's right here. Community find about the whereabouts. We need to find about the whereabouts of Agito Morgito. We need to find about the whereabouts. We need to find about the whereabouts of Agito Morgito. We need to find about the whereabouts of Agito Morgito. Wait, we need to find the whereabouts of Agito Morgito. Hakururinkuru. 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 Where's Hakururinkuru? Hakururinkuru. Where are the whereabouts of... I'm here to ask about the whereabouts of Agito Morgito. Oh, so you're looking for our fudge mudge minister, are you? Well, that is nippity tippity pitty. Our minister came here a little while ago, but left almost tomorrow right away. He seemed to be preparing for a long journey this time. If he was preparing for a long journey, then he wasn't going to his usual humdrum destination of the horror total ruins, was he? Well, that probably means he's finally ascertained the nitty-gritty whereabouts of the full moon fountain then. Hell's bells! I just remembered, our minister took a caduceus staff with him. That can only mean one thing. Yes, that he's hot to trot off to Castle Ostroja. I guess so. But why Castle Ostroja? Okay, well I guess we're going chocobos. We're gonna eat another chocobo, because when we're done with the chocobo, you eat it. That's just efficient. That's just efficient. Okay? You ride it and then you eat it. But then you can't ride home. You're gonna be too full. Oh, I should get some silent oils. And invis powder. Oh, I don't know if I can afford those. Yikes, they are expensive. I should be fine. Either way, I wouldn't need silent oils, I would need prison powders. Just be safe. I just usually get Signet anyway. I don't like seeing an empty freaking thing up there where there's no effects. I need at least a signet. I need at least a signet. Microsoft. The fuck? What is that shout? Where do I get a map of Fayene? The same place you find out how many serial killers live on your street. What the fuck, dude? Who says these things? What the fuck? Ohio? Sorry, Ale, she's my girlfriend, but she doesn't know it. She's too shy to talk to me. I heard from her sister at the... it happened on stream. I talked to the NPC at the... She didn't actually say it. I roleplayed it. But you know, I talked... This is all imaginary roleplay. But I was at the Gate Crystal, and there was a chocobo tender, or... Not chocobo tenders. There was a chocobo stable lady that looked just like her, and I'm pretty sure that was her sister. And then she told me that she thinks that she has a crush on me. But she's too afraid to talk to me, and she doesn't want me to tell her that she thinks so. So I have to wait until she tells me that she likes me. Yeah, chocobo tenders. Yeah, let me get some chicken tendies. Oh my god. Oh my god, I really fucking want chicken nuggets right now. Jesus Christ. I could really go for some freaking chicken nuggets. With some fucking buffalo, like, barbecue sauce. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus. Like, that would be so fucking good right now. Now, another job that's good to have leveled up, at least to like 42, is White Mage. Because then you can do teleports. So that's always good to have. I don't know, having White Mage is actually really good to have leveled, so I don't know, like, whether I want to do Paladin or White Mage first. Probably do Paladin. I really want to have Paladin. It's a really solid job to have. And, you know, you can do a lot with Paladin. Like, you can tank, of course, but you can actually do good damage, too. Like, for, no, not as same, obviously, as a DPS. But like, you could do like a good stuff like on your own and in small groups that you really can't do so much as other jobs. I don't know. What I love about this game is you can play every single job you want. You don't have to like lock yourself into one. Like your character, you play your character, not your job, not your class. And I always like that compared to WoW. Like in WoW, you have to like completely dedicate the character to that class. Like if you play a warrior, you're a warrior forever. You have to make a new character if you want to get a new class. And then stuff's bound to your character or whatever, character bound or soul bound or whatever. So you have to get new items for your character. Everything carries over on this one. And also your equipment can be worn by multiple classes, so it's like multiple level jobs like warrior, monk, red mage, thief, paladin, dark, beastmaster, bard, samurai, ninja, dragoon, blue mage, corsair, dancer, rune fencer. Now on Horizon, they do plan to add the this is called Era Plus, so they will eventually add all content. It's going to be customized specifically for level 75. Everything's going to be rebalanced. I'm pretty sure for the additional content, I am pretty sure they're going to use the existing system that already exists for augmenting gear and stats. And they're going to have gear that only works in certain areas. So that you can't be like super high eye level in the older areas and have this huge advantage. Because if they did that, that'd be really fucked up. If you could basically be level 119, then that would defeat the whole purpose. Either that, or they're just gonna do some other stuff to do it. I don't know what they're gonna do. I can't see any other way that they would do it except for doing zone-specific buffs. Or gear-specific buffs. Like I know that like in Abyssia, you actually can purchase stat boosts, for example. Because that would mean that you can get new content, you can get the later content, but also not make the earlier content irrelevant. But I don't know, we'll see how they do it. We'll see how they pull it off. It was different sized because on retail, for some reason, like the settings just weren't right for the. What I need to do is I need to copy the settings for this onto the retail settings for Windows, because like the game for some reason was like in a weird aspect ratio or whatever for the UI, and it just made everything look weird. I don't know, maybe that's just me. By the way, there's the penis tree. I don't know why they fucking put penis trees in the game. like what the fuck? What were they thinking? I know exactly what they were thinking. They were thinking of dick. They went big dick. This is what happens when you go big dick. Always go big dick. Laying down mode. I'm pretty much there too. We're just finishing this up. I'm probably gonna. I don't want to waste my instant warp. So I'm probably just gonna log out, and next time I play, I'll just run back. And we have to figure our way over this. This zone is kind of weird, by the way. This is probably like the weirdest zone in the game. I've never fully understood this zone. It's just so freaking. There's so many freaking different like clips and shit. It's so confusing. I don't know what they were thinking when they made this place. They just wanted to confuse the fuck out of everybody. This is actually a place where you can play Ballista. Like, remember I told you about the PvP? So maybe that's why. Maybe they intended to make these zones. I don't know exactly where they do Ballista, though. I don't know if it's the whole zone or if it's just part of the zone. I always thought Ballista was weird. I never, like I said, I never really did it. Oh, I think I need to just go north first. I don't think there's a way to cut through this. I have to follow the path, and then after the spine, after the spine over here, I go that way. Like, it's just really straightforward. There's no way to get there quickly. I have to go past the spine first. Hey, I want to thank you for being a sport. You know, you've been here the whole stream. That's pretty dedicated. Thank you so much. You know, if I feel a little bit less alone, you know. You know, because like the nature of streaming, usually people come and go, so I really don't like I said earlier, I don't necessarily like attach my my worth to like whether or not people are here, but it does feel nice. I mean, it's like, I think Twitch is like interesting because you can kind of put yourself into, oh, you're grinding? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I usually assume like people might be lurking and I'm like, no, don't leave me. No, it's like, I know you guys are here. Even when you're not, even when you're not here, you're here in my heart. Cause you'll be in my heart, no matter what they say. From this day on, now and forevermore. No, I mean, no matter what, like, I remember my viewers. And, you know, I know that, like, hey, this person was here. Even if you're never here again. I mean, what, you know, I can get all super emotional. Like, what we had was special. That moment that we shared together. We experienced this universe. And we both exist in this moment of time at the same time. The same exact time. Oh, I gotta show you something. Now, okay, I gotta show you something. Just a second. Just a second. Does that window say to the wall the Lil Jon song? What? I have no idea. Irish time? Is it on? Oh God. I gotta find this. It's there's a video I gotta show you. Oh no, it's gonna be whoa. No, that's not it. Yeah, it's probably on my channel. Okay. Hang tight. If you haven't noticed, I'm really kind of slow sometimes. But don't worry, I'll get there. You know, I might be slow, but I get there. I mean, I'm a Final Fantasy XI player. Okay, I know how to get there. It just might take longer. Here we go. Here we go. Here it is. Okay. Here it is. Let's mute the game really quick. Okay. Nice. Okay.
Hey everybody, welcome. Okay, welcome. Just welcome. I am so happy to see you. Welcome to my stream, you guys. Just you have no idea what it means to have you here right now. You are so important to me. You have any idea right now I would no longer even feel these things that I feel. That you are what makes this possible. Hey everybody, welcome. Okay, welcome. Just welcome. I am so happy to see you. Welcome to my stream, you guys. Just you have no idea what it means to have you here right now. You are so important to me. You have any idea right now I would no longer even feel these things that I feel. That you are what makes this possible. Do you understand? Do you understand? Do you understand how meaningful you are to me? I cannot do this without you. I would like to thank you from the bottom of my heart, and I truly mean this. I truly mean this. I do truly mean this, okay? You have no idea. We are in store for so much tonight. There's so much to do. So much. Holy crap, we have so much. Oh my god. We're going to be playing games. We're going to be analyzing those games. We're going to be learning from those games. Our minds are going to be like, and then there's going to be like, neurons firing across the room into that other city over there, and then we're going to be pulling them back, and we're going to be like, let's nurture you. You see, you little neuron, I'm going to take you, I'm going to put a little bit of water on you, not too much, don't want to drown it, and then we're going to, put it a little bit of sunlight, and it's going to grow, and then you are going to understand things that you did not understand before, and then you'll be like, Rebecca, how do I improve at chess? And I'll be like, this is how you improve at chess. This is the strategy you need to take. This is what you need to do, and we are there for every step along the way. We are going to do this together as one. We are going to grow like that little teeny plant, turning into a tree. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. You are going to get better at chess. Believe in yourself. Believe that you can. Because you will. It will not feel like it. You will feel this giant pressure surrounding on your skull, just being like, chess. And then you'll be like, oh my god, this is so impossible. I'm not Stockfish. I'm not a computer. I can't learn chess. What am I gonna do? I should just give up. Oh my god. But then all these other people, they're like learning chess, and now XQC is playing chess. Oh my god, I must be stupid. Oh, well, I'm just gonna tell you right now. It's a difficult process. It's a difficult process, okay? It's different for everybody. There is no cut and paste, copy and paste method for you to get better at chess. But what I will tell you is that you need to stand strong in your firm belief that you will improve. You have to show up every day and do the right things. And even if you don't do the right things, you're at least trying to do the right things. And that's what makes you a good chess player. When you show up and you try to do the right things, you end up accidentally doing the right things. And then you end up doing the right things on purpose. And then you actually win games. We're gonna win games. We're gonna win games, you guys. We're going to win games. It's gonna happen. 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 You're going to win, Darkside. Darkside. Welcome. I saw you joining the Discord. That was pretty awesome. But we're on this journey together. We are on this journey. Okay, this is a journey. Open the door. The door is opening. Walk through the door and go on this journey with me. It's right here. It's literally right here. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh my god. Holy crap, I am excited. I am eager to play these games. I want to be there with you, right there with you. We're like we are together doing this. We are together experiencing this moment in the universe at the same time. The same exact time. It's not all fun and games. There will be times where we will experience devastating losses. And I laugh now, but at the time that it is happening, it is not funny. We are crying, and we are questioning our right to even exist. And we pick ourselves up the floor. We're like, pick yourself up, and pick yourself up, and then you're like, snap yourself together. Get yourself together. You are doing everything you need to be doing. Get yourself together. You can be a good chess player. You could be a good chess player. I'm talking to you, Rebecca. I'm talking to you, okay? Me? You talking to me? You're saying I could be a good chess player? Yes. Yes, Rebecca, you could be a good chess player. You know why? Because you show up, you do the work, and you never give up. That's what's really important. You need to keep showing up. Chess is not something you learn in a weekend. Chess is something you spend every single day of your life doing until the day you die. And yeah, like, you know, you can take breaks. Yeah, take a weekend off. Take a day off. Take a month off. Take a year off. Chess is always going to be there for you when you're ready. Chess will always be there. You're going to find yourself grinding tactics. You're going to find yourself doing hours, 8 hours a day, 9 hours a day, 10 hours a day of tactics. Because you want to get that edge. You want to get that thing that all these other grandmasters, international masters, national masters, you name it, even non-title players, 1800 players, etc. You want to have what they have. But you need to find it. You need to find it. And that's the journey I'm inviting you to join me in this pathway, this doorway that you are coming into my stream for. We are here. We are doing this together.
I always love that one. Yeah. Yeah. Let's. Whoa! What happened? What? Oh. Hey. Oh. Yeah. That was in 2020 when the PogChamps tournament was going on. I remember going live, expecting to get a whole bunch of influx of people in the chess category. I kept going live every day during the PogChamps. Because I'm like, there's always a chance people are gonna like say, well, I wonder who else is streaming. I was a little bit hopeful and delusional. Like I would always be like going live, like during big events and stuff, because it's like, well, if people are watching chess.com after PogChamps is over, they might say, okay, you know, I could just go watch some other streamer I normally do, but let me browse through the chess category really quick, and like, oh, hey, who's this Rebecca person? And like, but it never really, I mean, I guess it did. I got new viewers, so it's all good. Maybe people who are even still showing up today. But yeah, I reminded myself of that when I was like, when I was doing the at the same exact time. Like, I was coming up with idea. I was cooking stuff up about during the initial stages of the pandemic and during PogChamps. I was cooking some stuff up. Okay, it unfortunately it kind of didn't work out, but you know, you get yourself up another day and you just keep going another day. And you know, I found out eventually, you know, I need, if I actually want to grow, I can't really just stream, you know. So it's like, here we are, where I'm doing a whole bunch of different stuff, and I'm not always able to do a bunch of different stuff. But I can do, sometimes I can do other stuff, and I can do other stuff for sometimes other else. Okay. But anyway, thank you all for stopping by. Thank you. Let's see. All right. I'm probably gonna be live in maybe tomorrow or Friday, but I'm gonna be trying to go live on Saturday. We'll see tomorrow. Tomorrow I might come on, but if not, then I'll see you on the weekend. Bye bye. Um,